Greetings, 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 beautiful people. Welcome to another episode of Watt's World. I hope all is well. Man, it was another picture perfect Saturday here on Georgia. Weather was nice, plenty of sunshine, still no rain. I think we're on day 11 of no April showers. I think we got up to 88 here today, close to 90. Let's see here. Cheryl, good evening. Mother Freedom, Vicky, Anthony, Mary, Miss Meadow. It's good to see y'all. I hope all is well. Yeah, definitely unusual for here in Augusta this time of the year for the Masters to have no rain. Um, I can't remember the last Masters where it didn't rain at least 2 or 3 days out of the week. But yeah, Vicky, good evening. Good to see you. Yeah, it was a hot one here today. We got right at 90, if not at 90. It probably felt like the 90s with the heat index. But yeah, unusual weather. No rain. Day 11 of no April showers here. But plenty of sunshine. They closed out Saturday out at the Masters tournament. Tomorrow will be the final day. Tomorrow will be the final showdown to see who takes home the coveted green jacket here in Augusta, Georgia. You know, even if you're not really a golf fan, or even if it's not really your cup of tea, there's definitely a buzz and a hype in the city this type of year. I enjoy it. Some people see it as chaos and madness, but I enjoy it. It's kind of like the unofficial kickoff to the festivities of the spring and summer season. I don't know if anybody actually says that, but I'll say that. I'll put it on a t-shirt and wear it. Buckeye Bob, good evening. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Yeah, it was a pretty adventurous day. I got to meet and greet with some interesting folks. Got to definitely some interesting stuff. Pat Evans, good evening. Good to see you as always. I plan on doing a little bit more tomorrow. Going into the heart of the Augusta Nationals on Sunday. It's gonna be balls to the wall pack tomorrow. Everybody will be making their final push, last minute run around. I got a few more. I got a few videos I'm gonna try to upload from the Masters today, but I'll probably do it tomorrow. Just do it all in one swoop after I get some shots tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be braving the crowds. It'll be chaos. I want to get there as early as I can tomorrow. Try to capture the running of the bulls once they open the gates. It is a madhouse watching all these folks shuffle and jive and two-step trying to get in. Two and a half packs. Always good to see you. Welcome to Watts World. It's the show about everything and nothing all at one time. You just never know what you're gonna get here, you know? It's like a box of half eaten chocolates. Yeah, there was and then there was so many people down at the market, outdoor market today, man. I think this is the fourth weekend they've been open of the season. And man, it was it just keeps growing and growing. More people are setting up different things, different crafts, different foods, different vendors. I love seeing it grow. But man, to pretty much everybody you go to, they're trying to give you a free sample of something, free food, taste this, sample that. So you can get your fix and your fare for nothing, just walking around with a smile on your face, you know? Remember the 11th of April. That is true. Prepper 101, good to see you. I hope all is well. And then, of course, this time of year, I'm kind of like a creature of habit, you know? I usually go to the same venues, went out to the flea market, didn't see any fleas, but did purchase a few items. Nothing I really had to have or was dying to have. I just got it because I got it. Oh, shoot, a week. Shoot, a couple weeks. Yeah, about about a good week at least. Yeah, cleaning up, removing things. Yeah, heck, if nothing else, it'll take them a week just to go around and take down all the golf traffic signs and the detour signs. Ain't no telling how many of those signs they put up. I think they called it. I think the term flea market. Of course, this is allegedly. Don't quote me on this, but I think it just termed back when they used to have sales and stuff like that, and it was like different older garments and different stuff like that, and it may or may not had a flea or some type of pest on it. So I think hence the name flea market, but I could be wrong on that. But once again, I'm marked safe from any fleas at the flea market today. But it was packed, man. There was people set up every table was filled up, outside was filled up. I bought these. I thought it was kind of interesting sometimes how like you see people selling stuff and it's like I don't know. Maybe I overthink it. Maybe some people underthink it. I don't know. I see certain things and I'm like, damn, this just happened like in history or this is like a current event. You know, it's weird how this person just decided to sell these items now. But there was a guy that had like uh some I think it was yeah, Life and Time different Time magazines of the space shuttle program in the 60s and I asked him how much he want for him. He didn't want much for him, so I got him. But I thought it was kind of interesting that he was selling it, and then we just had all the hype about allegedly them going back to the moon, back around the moon, further in space than any man has ever gone before. But yeah, I don't know what they're worth. I just bought them just to add to the collection. Maybe put them in the time capsule next time we go to the moon. You know. And this guy, he had a whole crate of Coca-Cola bottles, but it was the Augusta Augusta, Georgia edition. It was the 250-year anniversary of Augusta. It was an edition of Coca-Cola bottles they put out back in the 70s. But I've got a bunch in the collection, but shoot, he had a whole stack of them. I said, "How much you want for your bottles?" And he said $1 a piece. And I said, "I'll take all of them." And then they was in this wooden Coca-Cola tray. And I said, "Well, how much if I'm gonna buy all the bottles? How much for the tray they're in?" And then he thought about it for a minute, and he gave me a price for all of them. And I said, "All right, deal." Not that they probably don't have a whole lot of value, but they're definitely worth more than $1 a bottle. That's for sure. I just added to my collection of whatnots and useless memorabilia. Soccer. Who was playing soccer? Who was you watching? What was the match, Pat? I know we got soccer coming to Georgia. The what is it? The FIFA World Cup. I think it's the FIFA World Cup. I could be wrong, but they've got matches. They've got different matches scheduled here in America at different cities and different times. But they've got 8 matches scheduled in Atlanta from I think it's June the 15th to July the 15th. They've got 8 matches scheduled to take place in the Atlanta Falcons Stadium in Atlanta. That'll be pretty interesting. I might go check out one of those games. I know that's a totally different environment. Soccer fans, man, they take it to a whole nother level, you know? Los Angeles and Oakland. Nice. Dad had a 6 pack of Coca-Cola bottles full of Coke, but Pepsi tops on them. Man, somebody was having a bad day at the plant. You know what I mean? They probably let that guy go. He didn't know it, but that was his last shift. Julio Jones, yeah. Probably one of I know a lot of people don't really probably follow sports, probably like I do. I don't follow it as much as I used to. I get, I guess, some enjoyment, or I still follow because I played sports when I was younger. But yeah, I've had the chance. I met Julio Jones one time. It's crazy how fast he was. To see him on TV was one thing, but to see him in person, I mean, it was just insane speed. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, just hold on to the memories you got. Try to make some new ones along the way for sure. Baseball going on now. Boston 2-1. 2-1 against St. Louis. Huh. That'd be interesting. Definitely a story behind it. Yeah, I bought that. No. This one guy, he had some master stuff for sale, but I don't know. I guess he was trying to hit me with that out of town price. I guess he thought I was out of town for the Masters, but I said no. He ain't gonna sell this stuff this week. If he does, it's gonna definitely be to somebody out of town willing to pay that price. I'd be willing to bet he'll still have it next weekend and I'll get it for a cheaper price. Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Yeah, when he was in his prime, yeah, you definitely had to have him on your fantasy, no doubt. He played at Alabama, but it's about the only flaw I could see, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, he played for Alabama. Dang. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Atlanta. I think Atlanta they signed they signed the Flying Hawaiian. They signed Tua Tagovailoa from the Miami Dolphins. It's gonna be interesting to see. Oh yeah, the Carolina Panthers. Yeah, when my grandma was still here, my grandma and my grandpa, that was their team, the Carolina Panthers. Yeah, she didn't get too loud for a whole lot, but she get loud for a couple minutes for the Carolina Panthers and the Atlanta Braves. She cheer them on. Yeah, no, yeah, I don't watch a ton of pro sports like I used to. I mean, I still track it because it's in the system, it's in the algorithms. It'll never be fully gone, but I still watch college football. I still enjoy that for what it is. You know, it's definitely changing and evolving. It's pretty much to the same level or caliber that pro sports, like the NFL is now, with different aspects and stuff, contracts, transfer portals. It's pretty much just like the pros now, really. Before they had the NIL deals and the transfer portals, a lot of good players just kind of concentrated to certain teams, but now any team could put together a good team, if they got the money to get the player to come to their school. Nah, nothing's like it once was. The things that really matter, yeah, but the things that we see for entertainment or uh, outside enjoyment, things like that, they're never what they once were. And who's to say they ever were what we thought they were, I think we just grew to see them for what they really were in some instances, Not so much that they change, we just change and adapt and evolve and just see through things. Oh yeah, the Patriots, the New England Patriots, yeah, they got a strong fan base. Their fan base is strong. They already had a they already had a strong fan base, but then a little guy by the name of Tom Brady came along and they put together some pretty good teams and won a lot of championships. I think they made it back to the Super Bowl this year. I think the Patriots made it back. I think they played the Seahawks. I think the Seahawks beat them, but they made it back. Oh yeah, whether you liked them or not, they were still like one of the best tight end quarterback combinations to do it. Um, Definitely in my era of watching sports in my generation, no doubt. Tom Brady, he was so accurate, and Gronk was just so big and so fast. I mean, he couldn't help but get open. You couldn't bring him down. It took like two or three of them to bring him down. I mean, it was just a deadly combination. Especially over the longevity and the high level of gameplay postseason. Super Bowl wins, you know, no doubt. Evening, Cola. Good evening. I hope all is well. You know, no particular topics or direction, just shooting from the hip as always. It's the show about everything and nothing all at one time. You just never know what you can get. Yeah, then they went to the Bucks and did it again. I was like, damn, you know, they came back. The Patriots and Tom Brady came back and had one of the biggest Super Bowl comebacks of ever against the Atlanta Falcons. You know, I mean, Atlanta had the game in the bag and they just completely folded like a cheap suitcase and let the Patriots get them. And then what do? They took the talents to South Beach, the same division, and just crushed the Falcons again, again in their own division and won another Super Bowl. I said, man, it's crazy. I know it don't mean much to the grand scheme of things in life or the bigger picture, but that was messed up. Oh man, we might have made it too far without a safe word. Somebody might have already felt discomfort or displeasure already. You know, they had no way to say it. They were probably blinking away. Didn't even know you could use the blink emoji. You know what I mean? Mm. Well, Pat, I'm gonna give you the honors of picking tonight's safe word. Choose wisely. Oh man, talk about watermelon. That's one of the things I had today. I got me a I love my lemonade, so I said, well, I'm gonna try something different today. So I got a watermelon lemonade. Oh man, that was definitely one of my new favorites. It ain't the top, but it might be top five. Top five, no doubt. Nice cream puffs. Okay, I can deal with that. At any point in the night's broadcast, you feel any form of displeasure, irritability, irregularity, the meat sweats, or any form of displeasure, discomfort that you just cannot quite describe, feel free to type cream puffs. That is tonight's safe word. But yeah, man, I had that watermelon lemonade, man. That was something else, and it was refreshing. I was like, damn. I done left. I was like, man, I should have got two of them. Definitely hit the spot. And then it's like a good thing and a bad thing being tall sometimes because you go to these events and like everybody's cooking and like all the smells is it's like a cartoon, you know, all the smokes and smells is like lingering and twisting and mingling up like right at my head level, you know. Some people down low they can't even really smell it yet. They can just see it happening, but I'm like right there, so it kind of stuns you. You don't really know which way to go. Man, you're just smelling everything, barbecues and everything, different direction. Some good stuff. Exactly. If you drink, don't drive. Do the watermelon crawl. Shit, I was the back-to-back watermelon crawl state champion. A lot of people don't know that about me. 2007, 2008, back to back. East Georgia State watermelon crawl champion. The first time since 1953 that it was ever achieved back to back. You know, it was a run like nobody ever seen before. Really. You could. You could, Cheryl. Yeah. You know, the bad smells, they linger low. They linger low before they go high. You know what I mean? So you short people catch it first. It's not that us taller people don't catch it. We know when something's finna happen. We see the short people start seizing up and covering their nose and be like, oh, yep, it's on the way. You got about a 6 second grace period. I don't know if that's science, but that's just kind of how I feel like how those things work, you know? I see the short people seizing up and I know it's coming. I got to get ready. Sometimes I just hop up and stand up on the park bench so I can just get an extra 10 seconds to just kind of scope it out, you know? uh, I know, right, Mary? Who doesn't love a good cream puff, you know? I think it's trending. I think it's trending on X. I think it reached number 17 in the nation today. Top trending topics. That's the thing about it. Nobody ever really knows, you know? I don't even know. Maybe if I repeat it enough, maybe I'll just start believing it myself. Yeah. Short people can be tricky sometimes, you know? Sometimes they can just slam on brakes while walking and you not even know it. You don't even see them down there, but they're helpful. They're helpful for, you know, acknowledging and seeing different warning signs. I appreciate them. Oh, yeah, yeah. You know, I feel bad. That guy told me his name and I still can't remember. But, yeah, yeah, he's a good musician. He, that's his thing. He plays the saxophone, or whatever the instrument he was playing. But yeah, that's his thing. He sets up out there. The musicians alternate, so it's not like the same musician every Saturday or the same singer every Saturday. They alternates weekends. So I think he's like out there the second. He's out there at the second Saturday of every month or something like that, or one Saturday a month. Yeah, you don't even see him down there sometimes. Man, like, what the heck are y'all doing? You know, they're just sitting down there Indian style, talking about it, thinking about it. Who are these people? What are they doing? Let's see here. Let's see. May or may not take it up a notch. Yeah, short people are good for tickling the funny bone. That is true. It's like one time I saw two midgets pillow fighting, but they wasn't even really pillows. Both of them just had like extra large sponges. You know what I mean? Just they were so small it just looked like pillows. You know, you go over there and snatch it from them, and they hold it in your hand, and it's just like a regular sponge. Like, what happened? Man, oh yeah. You gotta have a welcome sign. You know, you don't know you're welcome until you see the welcome sign. That's the thing about it. You may just wander aimlessly, feeling unwelcome, and you probably just missed a sign, you know? You didn't think they put it up, but you just missed it. 420 Wild Dragon, flame on. Flame on, my Canadian friend. I hope all is well. I don't know. She may be going through a vanilla wafer withdrawal, you know? Who knows how these things work? I remember back in the day, back in my day when me and little Debbie broke up, man, you know, that was some tough withdrawals, you know? When you can't get the little Debbie cakes, just had to walk away, you know? It was for the best, ultimately. It definitely wasn't me, though. It was her. Me and little Debbie just wasn't meant to be. Yeah, it was, the weather was nice, close to 90, but still no rain. Unusual for this time of the year. Usually the Masters week, at least it rains about 2 or 3 days out of the week. Nothing, nada. Could be a strain. Could be a strain or a strain, you know, depending on how you look about it. Could be a booster or a downer. You just hope it ain't both, you know. At least if it's both, I guess you would want to start with the downer and end with the booster. You don't want to start with the booster and then have to come down. I imagine that wouldn't be too fun. I wouldn't. I wouldn't advise that. I ain't got nobody. No, nobody. No, 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 nobody. I ain't got nobody. I don't know the song, but if I knew it, I would probably sing it. You know? I had a friend of mine text me one time and thought that I might have been one of the masked singers, and I said, no. They sent me the email invite, but just really wasn't my cup of tea, you know? Turned it down. Gigolo. Deuce Bigelow. Male gigolo. Oh, man. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I love this time of year. There's a certain hum and a buzz in the air. It's hard to describe a picture, a video, a post, a paragraph, a summary, a AI review just couldn't do it justice, you know? Gigalo Cubo. Sounds spicy. Sounds spicy, Cheryl. Sounds like if you were to sell that, it would have to come in a packaging called fragile. You know what I mean? Handle with care. Do not store upside down. Oh, yeah, like the Akon song. I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely. I have nobody who cares. I know there's just so much random and useful and useless stuff stored up there. You know what I mean? It's like a crossword puzzles paradise. I like the weather. That's Mr. Lonely. Uh, I have nobody to call my own. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's happening on the 20th? Oh, Vicky, it is going down. If you ain't set your reminder by now, shoot, it might be too late. I think they already shut down the RIVPs. You know what I mean? Nah, 420. I'm pretty sure that's the reference to like the International Smoker Stoner Day, you know? 420. Last year, Easter was on 420. That was an interesting day. You know what I mean? You had some people trying to make some serious life choices that day. Man, I could imagine. I still got that llama, Mr. Norman, and the gallery furniture commercials in my head from the wrestling days. Oh no, what's going on? Clean my room, but I got high. I was gonna go to the flea market, but then I got high. I've seen Afro Man perform a couple times. We used to have this place, like a, I don't know. I mean, it was a bar. It was a bar. They sold food. They had different events there. They had like certain nights was like line dancing night or like dance night. You could go in there and like, and it was just strictly for that. But they'd have concerts, but it was called Coyotes. And man, it was a pretty happening spot for a while. Never really to any drama or anything like that. But Afro Man, somehow he knew the guy that owned it, and he used to get some of the people to come in and perform and stuff. And I saw him perform a couple times. That was like back in, I don't know, like 2010, 2012, maybe somewhere around in there. Be charming. Good evening. Good to see you. I hope all is well. It's tough being the queen bee, but somebody's got to do it, you know? It's a job that must be done. Yeah, coyotes, man, they had all type of pool tables, darts, all type of stuff. The wildest I ever seen it got when I finally learned that you do not go out on a Wednesday when you got to do a full spectrum work day on Thursday, but I learned my lesson. But on Wednesday they would have this event called what they call it? Wet and Wild Wednesday. And you go in and you pay like one price cover. And I think it was like, I don't know, like 10 or $12. And that got you drinks all night, unless you wanted to purchase something like, you know, top shelf or some crazy off the wall stuff. But drinks, beer, whatever. And then over in the corner, people would get the beer pong going. And I played a couple times, but most times it was more fun just to sit back and watch other people do it, just to sit back and people watch and see what they would do. And you would swear that these people thought that in their minds that they were competing for some type of Olympic beer pong competition. This was the training grounds, the breeding grounds, the origin stories of what probably would never be, but it was happening. THC infused food restaurants, please. Oh, they got them somewhere. They got them. Hmm. Thursday nights was usually their line dancing nights. Thursdays was like the line dancing, and Tuesdays was like I don't know, they had something up there. But yeah, I don't know what happened, but it ultimately closed down. I don't think they put anything else in that building since they closed down. It's pretty big, but I don't know. It's an older plaza. It definitely need a lot of work done to it for sure. Probably more in renovations than ultimately than the property's worth right now. Yeah, this one probably closed maybe a decade ago. Yeah, maybe like 2015. Tiny Dancer 2020. Good evening. Good to see you. I hope all is well. I have the gummies. I only eat half once in a while. Yeah, be careful. Be careful now. You know what I mean? Bunnies. Woo, what a trip. She coming in sideways like Ric Flair. Watch out. It's the Rolex wearing, kiss stealing, limousine riding, jet flying son of a gun. Woo! Ric Flair, baby. There's probably somebody in chat right now wearing a Ric Flair shirt, that they got back in the 80s. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being here. Catherine, good evening. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Anybody else I might have missed, I appreciate you being here. Happy Saturday to you. Mary Freeland. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you got to strut on them. Sometimes you got to strut on them, Pax. Sometimes you got to hit the Luke Skywalker on them. You just running around giving air bows, just dropping the people's air bow on nothing. See what I'm saying? I felt the vibe, Tiny Dancer. I knew that there was somebody in chat that used to watch wrestling in the 80s. You can't make this type of stuff up. I knew it. I knew it. You know what I mean? There's probably somebody in chat right now with a colorful boa wrapped around their neck like Hulk Hogan. You know what I mean? Hollywood Hulk Hogan style. With the bandana tied around the head and everything. You know what I mean? Buffering. Good to see you. Good to see you as always. I hope all is well. Welcome to Watts World, a show about nothing and everything all at the same time. It's like a half-eaten box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get, and even if you find it, you know it was good because somebody ate half of it. Even if it was only as half as good as what it once was. Roller derby. Yeah, I need to check and see. We got a local roller derby team. I forget when they have their season. I think it may be getting ready to start up, but they got a women's they have a women's team. It's called the Soul City Sirens. That's the I don't know how many different teams are in their league. Um, but yeah, that's the Augusta affiliate. I appreciate y'all's energy. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all bringing the energy here and making it is what it is now. If not, who knows what I'd be monologuing about? I'd probably be in a deep third person conversation about cheesecakes or something. You know what I mean? I have like -2 viewers. Just listen. I'd owe 2 viewers. I'd be like the first person on YouTube history to owe viewers. They wouldn't know how to figure that one up. So I appreciate y'all's energy. No doubt. Uh-oh. We got somebody trying to bring some energy to the back. Oh no, they don't even have on no pants. How you gonna be the first guest to Watts World to try to come on with no pants? No, 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 no.
Right. You don't wear pants with dresses.
The world may never know. No, it's just been a high energy type of day. It's hard to contain it. You know what I mean? If I
Cool.
could duplicate it, I would probably today would probably be my Groundhog Day until I could figure out the space time continuum equation again, Bunny.
A
You know, just I
lot
don't
of
know.
work. So
Can't describe it. You can only feel it. You can only experience it.
I know. I was even looking at houses over there. Isn't that crazy?
88, 88 on the 88th parallel. I doubled down today, Bunny, and they couldn't handle it.
So I have to know, did you get any autographs?
I may or may not.
May or may not. Okay. Always the elusive
You know
one.
me. You know I'll ask now. You know I ain't scared. I'll ask them. I'm like, hey, bro. You know what I mean? I'll go online and get their high school yearbook photo and be like, hey, bro, would you sign this for me? And that's a really get them. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going deeper into it tomorrow, Bunny.
Uh,
Operation Masters Closure. We're gonna go see what everybody's talking about. What's all the hype? What's the buzz? You know, what is the Masters?
right.
Golden Side, good to see you.
Uh,
It's officially golden. We've entered the golden era. You thought the sunset was the only thing golden you'd see tonight, Bunny.
hey, Golden.
But
Beach Golden.
yeah, then I was talking to this guy, and I can't even remember his name, but he was younger than me, but this kid's he's like a multi-millionaire now. He's like I don't know if you've heard of the golf company Titleist. They make different golf products. Well,
Mm-hmm.
allegedly, he came up with some type of new system for their club or driver or something, and he kind of like sold the idea to them, so he got paid off of that. And then he's like a young guy, so they made him like the an ambassador for the company. When they go out and have like different events and stuff, they send him out, kind of keep the I guess the younger crowd interested and get like a draw or buzz to it. But
PR.
yeah,
Yeah,
PR, yeah. I thought that was pretty cool.
that is. And that he sold it directly to the company. That's the way to do it because once you get a patent, you don't want to get a patent.
Yeah, he played I forget what he said somewhere. He played golf collegiately. He's always kind of been around and played golf, but he just kind of figured out a good idea and sold it to him, and then they bought it and then made him like a PR ambassador. Yeah, to different events. He comes to the Masters. He said he'll go. When they pack up here, they're going to the next big golfing event. I don't follow a lot of golf personally. Of course, some people may be clueless when they hear me talk about the Masters, but it's just the one event we have here a year, and it usually draws a pretty big crowd. People from all around the world. I seen some guys today at the grocery store, and I couldn't figure out where they was from, but I could tell they was from the Masters, as they had all the gear on, and I don't know, maybe a Australian or a New Zealand accent. And I said, "Yep, they're in town for the Masters."
Wow. I've been, yeah, it's got to be crazy there.
Oh yeah, I mean, just they picked a good time to have it. I mean, of course, everything's coming alive across the country. People's growing, people's gardening, people's got things blooming. You know, some people still have a little time to wait, but it's still going to be just as beautiful.
Yeah,
Sometimes the wait is worth it. But for this time of the year, it's beautiful because everything is alive, everything is blooming, the dogwoods and everything.
yeah,
Uh, there's some beautiful and amazing places in the world, but this time of the year, this week here in Augusta, Georgia, I can't think of any places that's more beautiful that I'd rather be. You know?
rub it in. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. It's
I'm joking.
I know I'm biased. and that's okay. I'm biased on certain things, Georgia related things.
And I understand because we have the wildflowers blooming all over the place right now. If it quit raining enough for me to get out there and do a video,
Oh man, I've been hoping we could get some rain.
I
It's,
know.
it's day 11 of no April showers, and this is like real rare. Usually there would have been like 2 or 3 days of rain during the tournament week.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Who would have thought someone in Texas would be saying, if I can find a day where it's not raining? We don't get rain. We swapped.
How many days has it rained this week from Monday to now?
Um, so this is like
Lily J, good evening. Good to see you.
fourth day of rain, and it's showing at least four more, I think.
Oh, damn. You're getting into some uncharted waters.
I know.
You got a boat?
No. Yeah, I saw Pat earlier say that it hit up there, but I think she's getting more like thunderstorms. With us, it's just pure rain,
Mm.
no storms or
I mean, it's good for the fans, the patrons, the different people that came in this week. I mean, it was beautiful weather. It didn't rain. It didn't ruin no festivities. So, you know, they got their bang and they got their money's worth. They got to get Atlanta. I mean, not Atlanta, but Augusta sunny for 7 days.
that's good.
Watch it'll probably, as soon as everybody leaves, it'll probably pour down. I ain't checked the forecast yet. I ain't even gonna check it. I'm just gonna see when it rains. It rains.
Well, it needs to clean it out after all that. And yes, B, we desperately needed rain. That's I'm not complaining. Downpour today only lasted for 10 minutes. Huh. Well, it's not standing and it's not like I think the ground is just soaking it up. I ordered some clover seed and I really wish I had it. I think it's coming tomorrow, but I'll just throw it out there. The rain will beat it down in the dirt, right?
What type do you know? What variety do you know of clover?
I
Faith by
don't.
nature. Speaking of clover, faith by nature. Good to see you. I hope all is well.
It's a brown bag.
I
That's
know. I know here on my property. I know the what's it called? What is it called? The Irish or the Scottish? It's the one. It's like the clover that makes the white bloom or the white flower.
that's what this one is.
Okay.
Hopefully, it's the one you can eat.
Yeah, there's different varieties, different types. I got another. I always get different seed catalogs or seed books or things like that in the mail, but I got one, and I was skimming through it, looking through it. I think it was last night, and one of them they had a section with flowers, and it had several different types of clover. I think it was like 4 or 5 different varieties it had in there that you could order.
Oh wow! So how'd you get on the catalog mailing list?
I don't. I just did the free way. I just different different places that I've ordered seeds from before, or some that I haven't. Whenever I go to their website, and if I feel, they may be legitimate, most of them have like a free catalog option, and I'll just click it, and they'll send me one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know it's kind of old school, but it's
Yeah.
kind of like the 1900s, Bonnie. I still like to get the seed book sometimes, just skim through them.
I would too, because I don't know. I like looking at it better in a catalog than on the computer. I
But
think I
like
use
everything else, I mean, everything it's the digital age. Everything's switched there. Some
Hmm.
companies don't even put out any catalogs or any paper things like that. It's all digital.
B, I do not have my water containment set up yet. Somebody, I won't mention any names, his name, he's kind of, when my daughter gets back, we're going shopping. Yes, Cheryl, I've seen that. Um, this is day number, is it 3 or 4 of vanilla wafer withdrawals? And he knows it, and he still didn't get any while he was out. He's on my list.
Well, when it finally stops raining, then you get it set up. Be ready for the next batch. You're going to get another one, no doubt.
Right? But he goes out every day. He has to take his mom to work and pick her up.
You already got the containers and everything. You already got it. You still have to get that too.
For the water?
Yeah,
No, I still have to get that.
I got you.
Trying to decide what. I would like to do a whole system.
Hey, well, you might have already thought about it, but maybe I don't know. Maybe you said one of your son he works at like the meat place. I don't know if they ever discard or disuse, like if they ever have like any like big like plastic food grade like 55-gallon drums or anything. Um, I don't know. Some places have stuff like that. I don't know.
That's a good idea.
But if you had
Well,
like a 55-gallon drum, you could have a couple of them set up at a couple different points.
yes. And come to think of it, where my son in law works, they're getting rid of a bunch of stuff like that. I walked into their house the other day and he's got these, I think they're gallon size mason jars. They're pretty big. I haven't ever seen one like that.
Glass,
Yes. And I'm like, oh, are these for me? No.
I probably wouldn't be honest. I probably wouldn't use them outside. I keep them inside.
Well, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. They're getting rid of stuff like that. Like,
Those
they
would be
had,
good pickling jars.
yes. And they had some metal roofing that they were getting rid of and a bunch of dishes, just a bunch of stuff. And I'm like, he's going to have to tell me what all they have. But yeah, 55-gallon drums would be good. I've been looking at them on Marketplace, see if there was any close by.
Yeah,
And I know Walmart delivers, and for some reason, they didn't deliver the wafers. Everything but. They told
you
me,
put it on the list.
yes. And they told
Huh.
me that they couldn't deliver the 7 Up for some reason. Well, I got the 7 Up, but not the wafers. But
I
that's
don't
a,
know. Lately, there's rumors of an international vanilla wafer shortage.
there must be. I bought them all out.
Yeah, you single-handedly caused the vanilla wafer shortage of 2026. You got to deal with that stuff, Bunny. I
No
couldn't
way,
deal with that.
A1. But that's okay because who is it? Amazon is coming through tomorrow.
Jerry, good evening. Good to see you. I hope all is well.
Hey, Jerry. It is beautiful, isn't it? All the flowers
We
around it. I can't wait to see your pictures and videos.
Sweet. There's a honey processing plant. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if you maybe have any. I don't know. Yeah. Of
Oh,
course,
wow.
locations different, but different plants or anything that deal with like food. If they had anything to give away, of course, it would already be food grade. So I mean, it would. You know,
Take care, Faith. Was that Faith that said she was laying down?
Faith. You have a good evening, Faith. You might have
Uh,
missed the comment.
it was Tiny Dancer. I'm sorry.
Tiny dancer. Have a good evening. Well, if you're a tiny dancer, couldn't you just like take a knee? Wouldn't that be like laying down? If you're already that tiny.
No, you picture this little tiny bed and this little tiny house. Yeah, B. Yeah. Hey, Navy Bat. In a tiny camper. Cool. See? I wasn't too far off. Hey, Zed. I don't know what that says. Anthony. Lily. Hey, Chris. Good to see you. The crowd respects the course. What?
Oopsie.
Are you pushing buttons again?
Trying to. See if it works.
Oh, wow. Honey from all over the world.
Chris Gilbert, Zed. What else we got creeping in here, Bonnie? They coming in.
Uh
We got all type of legends. Navy vet.
oh.
It's good to see y'all. Hope all is well. Appreciate y'all being here. Welcome to Watch World. Show about everything and nothing all at the same time. If you got any grievances, rants, raves, or a really cool comment, just feel free to drop it away. Bring the love. Where's the love at, Bonnie? We gotta bring the love.
We got all kinds of love.
If a chair, still a chair, even if no one is sitting there.
So did they run off? Whoever was trying to come.
Who was that?
I thought you said someone was trying to come up. I'm daydreaming.
Oh no, you were the pantsless person that was trying to come up. You talking about that?
No.
Oh no, Cheryl says something about a banner, so I just put one up. You know, this is a purely entertainment and satirical based broadcast, and there will be the occasional Alabama jokes. You know,
There you go.
there it is. There it was. People like banners. They like to see stuff banning. You know, they like to know what's banned, what's not banned. I don't even really know. Maybe banners can get you banned.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, that would be horrible. It's in the name. They'd be like, well, didn't you know? It's in the name, son. The first three letters, banned.
Yeah, they're getting ridiculous. That's I've seen some in chat say that their comment disappeared, and it
Yeah.
wasn't even anything bad. Just I would
Tried to leave
choose
a
you, Zap.
comment somewhere the other day, and heck, I can't even remember what the word was, but I guess obviously one of the words that I was trying to use wasn't an acceptable word because I typed it in 3 different times with the same sentence, and it never stuck. And I can't even remember what it was now. And I was thinking, damn, what word in that sentence wasn't acceptable? You know how sometimes whatever they have a word that's not acceptable, whatever it may be. We know there's different words, but uh, it was definitely one of them instances. I don't know what it was.
Hmm.
I say, well, I never know.
There's no telling. We did snitch a, is it snitch? Whatever. We stole
Who's snitching?
a
Who's snitching,
blueberry.
Bonnie?
We grabbed a blueberry
Call him
skin
out, Bonnie.
for my granddaughter to eat for breakfast in the morning with her scrambled eggs. Only scrambled, Mimi.
Only scrambled. Scrambled, not stirred, Mimi.
Right.
Oh, yeah. For the longest shoot, when my grandma made scrambled eggs, I thought she had some secret mythical recipe.
Yeah.
She was doing something different that nobody ever could do. I don't know. Maybe if it was nothing more than I was just a kid and didn't have to make my own eggs. It's the best eggs at that particular moment in time.
I don't know, because my kids are always like, why can't my eggs turn out like yours? And I'm like, I have no clue. There's always hard and bleh.
Yeah, you got to do it just right.
Yes. I think they
Not
overcook.
too much, not too little, somewhere in the middle.
Yes. Oh, that makes the best egg salad too. Mm.
And I was somewhere as a kid. I don't even remember where I was. I might have stayed over at a friend's house or something. So I get up and I smell stuff going on. So I'm thinking, maybe this is like my house on the weekend. Maybe, business as usual, some breakfast in the air. La di da, let's get to it. So I think somebody asked him if he wants an egg sandwich. So I'm like, yeah, that's cool. So they made me 2 egg sandwiches. So I'm just assuming, this would just be a normal egg sandwich. Probably
Right.
just maybe some scrambled eggs, maybe a little salt and pepper, maybe a little mayonnaise. They didn't ask about cheese, so I mean that's cool. But not even looking or thinking, man, I just bit into the sandwich and bloom. It was just yolk everywhere. So I'm
Oh
thinking,
no.
what the heck's going on here? So I opened the sandwich. It wasn't a scrambled egg sandwich. They made like a sunny side up egg, and it was super sunny side up. There wasn't no sunset in that sun. It was just rising.
Oh no. Was
And
the
I'm like,
bread
man, huh?
toasted? Was the bread toasted with
Oh
butter?
no, no, it wasn't. That would have at least made it better. That would have at least made some type of absorbency. No, it was just loose. It was just loose sunrise. I was
That
thinking,
is
man,
weird.
I'm thinking, why wouldn't they ask me? At that point, I'm thinking, why would they just assume? Why would they just assume I wanted it this way? But I don't know. I was like, kind of lost my appetite then. Yeah, it was
Mm,
definitely runny side up. Yeah,
that's
it's not something to
pretty.
expect as a kid, half awakened at the possibility of. I knew something was up because I didn't even smell no meat cooking. I didn't smell no bacon or no sausage, so I already had the suspicions.
Yep.
Well, little do you know, I ain't playing the spend the night game no more with this cat with his runny egg sandwiches. No wonder he's always mad at school. He's eating runny, he's eating runny egg sandwiches. This guy,
Yeah.
Eric,
Hey.
good to see you. I hope all is well. Great song, great song, buddy.
What are you singing?
I don't know. Jerry said it was a great one, so I know it was a good one.
Yeah, just before I came up, I had to listen because I saw these people playing these things that I've never seen before. And
What
I
was
was like, oh, email that to me. I don't know what they are.
what is it? Excuse me.
It's a long, it looks like a guitar, really
Uh-huh.
long, but I don't think it had a guitar bottom. It, I don't know.
Do they play
It's,
it like a guitar, or they play it like standing up?
I think they were standing up, or
You know what I
maybe
mean? With like I
right
forget the
the
big
harp
stringed instrument, like was it the cello?
or the harp. Yeah,
Uh,
just something like that. But
yeah.
like a guitar. Oh gosh, the word just escaped me. What it's called with the strings going up.
A
Oh,
harp or a uh yeah, harp's the one that's got the strings going up.
cello. Yeah, both of them do. I mean, well, a harp, they go in front of you. I don't know, but they were playing Time in a Bottle. And I was like,
Huh.
oh, there's the next title.
There you go. I watched this video the other day. This guy, um, I don't know. I don't think it's anything I'm subscribed to. It's just something that pops up in the algorithms. But this guy, he always has like different instruments, and it's a lot of them's like glass. But this particular one, it was pretty much the best way to describe it. It was like a glass piano, and he brought it to show this other character. And before you play, you have to clean each one of the little glass rods, and you have to like moisten them down with like water. And then before you play, you dip um your fingers in like this, like, well, I don't know, distilled water or something. And like as you run your finger across each one of those metal pieces, I'm not metal, but the uh the glass pieces or the crystal pieces, it made this different tune. So it was like a glass or a crystal piano. It was pretty cool. I had never seen nothing like that.
Yeah, I
I've
haven't
seen
either.
different glass instruments, but that one was a little bit different. The sounds it made was real interesting.
Sitar, that could be it.
Could be. That makes sense. A guitar that you sit, a sitar. Not to be confused with satire. Could get that confused. I could easily see that. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, what's that, Cheryl? What's it? Is it laugh? Is that what
Lathe, like a lathe,
I've never heard
like
of that.
like what they use to turn down and to do different things. Like anything you could like put a piece of wood or something on it and like turn down to make like a table leg or a piece of furniture or you could. I know a buddy of mine over in Carolina. He's got a couple miniature lathes at his house. And he does pool sticks. He does like modifications on pool sticks. He can make pool sticks. He can, for people that's already got them, he could take the tips off and put new tips on them, stuff
Okay.
like that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. But he's done that type of stuff his whole life. Him and his dad, they have like a, what do you call it? Like a CNC machine where they do like metal works and different things, fabricating parts.
Hmm.
They're like
Okay.
the people that if you can't find that part nowhere, you can bring it to them and they can probably make you one.
Oh, this looks cool. Okay.
I know that's right.
I'm going to share it.
It's definitely a rule in life. Never wear baggy clothing while operating a lathe, Bunny.
Any kind of machinery.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Lennon played the sitar. Probably. Seemed like he could have been a sitar kind of guy. I ain't gonna take that from him if he did.
Two cellos thunderstruck.
Oh man, I
Oh,
bet that'd be cool.
if it's official video, we can't share it.
Can't.
Um,
How long you think you can play a video? Like a couple seconds?
Let me tell you, Chuck and Carl, they, I can't remember if they played it or,
All right, we won't do it.
and I only did it for like 16 seconds and they zapped me.
Oh yeah, that ain't long enough. You can't get the full effect.
No.
You gotta at least get the full 20. You know, they ain't gonna give you 30 seconds, but at least give me 20. Dang.
Yeah. I was like, I'm not listening to y'all anymore. Okay.
That's
Let's
why I
see.
kind of like when I don't know. It's cool hearing the different musicians out at the market. You know, sometimes there's like double musicians. Like sometimes there may be somebody there singing and somebody an instrument, or sometimes it's just people playing the instrument, like the guy today. You know.
Yeah. Okay. You want me to share this with you?
What is it? You think it's something that's shareable?
I think so. Looks like
What
it.
is it? What are we looking at?
Pretty cool looking. Um, Let me pull it up.
Let's see. Let me know when you're ready. Just sitting at the dock of the bay right now, you know, frozen in time. It's like Hotel Georgiafornia, you know. You can check in, but you might not check out. You just have to stay for an extended period.
Do you see it
Yeah,
yet?
oh no, yeah. See, I bet she was an interesting character. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what we got.
And let me know so I can start it. This
All
thing,
right.
I gotta hear this because what kind of noise could that
Okay, this
make?
just like so this isn't a person or anything, it's like an instrument playing or a device.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Check it out.
Um, Okay. I think it keeps on going for a while.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
that was interesting. There's a
Did I
lot going
break?
on with that little machine.
Yeah, that was
Huh.
crazy. It
Yeah,
even looked like little hands the way he had those little plastic things.
yeah, the craftsmanship and the ingenuity to be able to construct something like that, you know?
Yeah, that had to have taken forever. The marble machine. Unreal.
Yep.
Thank
Life
you.
gives you
I was
marbles, you just make a marble machine, Bunny.
right.
Can't lose your marbles when you make a machine out of them. They're always there.
Yeah. Right, Mary? I know. I kept thinking I should stop it. I can't stop it. I gotta see what it does next.
What's that?
That machine. That's pretty cool. I saved the video. I can't believe it's Saturday.
No, right? No, B, I think that was IA. Similar, but not similar.
Yeah, I don't think that was AI. Right,
Mm.
maybe that saw it 10 years ago. Hmm. I've never seen anything like that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, imagine pulling up to somebody's house in the 1800s, and you got that sitting in the living room. You know, everybody's sitting around that thing.
Now they're coming up with words for IA.
See, dang, they beat me to it. You know, just when you think you found something new and cornered the market, they already got you. You know, it was already a thing.
Yep.
Especially when IA is backed by AI. You know, it's nuts.
So, has anybody been watching the clown show that's going on up there? I don't know if it's Senate floor. It looks like committee. One of the
What are they
committee,
talking about?
DC. The they're trying to impeach Bondi, I guess. Something. I don't know what they're doing.
They're up to something. I don't think they're on vacation. I don't know.
Bumoni. Is that how you say that? What is that?
I don't know.
Is this something I should not say?
I don't know. I don't know anymore. Probably said too much or not enough.
Oh no.
It's hard to figure out sometimes, you know. Do I say more or do I say less?
Don't know the word, don't repeat it.
It's just a bunch of spumoni, money. Just a bunch of spumoni. It's very spumonious.
Nope, no surprise, Mary.
Molded dessert typically featuring 3 layers of different flavored ice cream or gelato. There you
Mm,
go. Allegedly, that sounds safe.
right? Sounds good. Mm,
I'm
that
assuming molded means like crafted, not like in a tainted bad way, you know?
molded, well,
Like you make it in a mold, not that
yes,
it's moldy.
yes, made in a mold.
I said, man, I never seen moldy ice cream, you know? That definitely would be that would probably be the line, you know?
All right, y'all can't talk about sweets. I'm having sugar withdrawal.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, I
wait,
forgot about that. Yeah.
I do have
How many
7.
days has it been?
I'm thinking 4. Y'all
Four
tell me.
days?
Yes.
Oh, you
2.
about got it whooped then. Shoot. Another 3 more days, you won't even think about them.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's the hardest part right now. They say day 4 and day 5 is the hardest. That's what they say. I don't know.
Well, I guess if my belly starts going down, I'll be okay. Maybe I need to stay out of this. I didn't see the landing. Did you see the landing?
Which one? What got landed?
The spaceship people.
Oh, they came back?
I think so.
Dang, I missed it. When was that? Today?
Yesterday.
I don't know. I probably did, but I don't know. I might have thought it was just a trailer to if they come back or something. I don't know. No, I missed it. They came back. So it took them what? Allegedly, they were gone for what? 10 days. They left on the first. Yeah, so they came back yesterday. They were 10 days.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
is, you're the history buff. What is today in history? Because I
Oh
saw
shoot,
somebody earlier
man.
saying
Today it's too much. It's too. Where do you want me to start?
with
Well,
whatever.
it was today, April the 11th, 1970 was the anniversary of the Apollo 13 launch to the moon, allegedly.
Yes.
So, it was the anniversary of one coming in and one going out, allegedly. You know, it was
Excuse me.
a bunch of different stuff. What do we got here?
Prepper 101, I think it was you that said never forget. What was, what
I
do
know
we,
it was today, and what year was it? I don't think I saved the year. Oh, it was today in 1912 that the RMS Titanic leaves Queenstown, Ireland for New York on its maiden final farewell voyage. I
oh,
think it was several days later is when it allegedly impacted the iceberg, but this was its final departure as it made its way to the Americas.
that's right. It was the 11th that it left, but it was the 12th that it hit or sunk. No, it hit on the 11th, but sunk on the 12th, right?
think
It
it
seemed
was what's today's date? It
the
might have been the 15th. It sunk in the year of 1912, but I
oh,
think it sunk I think it left Ireland on its way to New York, and I want to say it was a couple days later. I can't remember how many days later. Um, that it officially hit the iceberg and sunk, as they tell the story.
right. And Prepper 101 forgot. Hmm.
It was also today, April the 11th, 1990. The federal government officially designated Ellis Island, New York, as an immigration station, ordering the removal of existing artillery magazine buildings to make way for a new immigration processing facility. It was officially designated today, April the 11th, 1890. Uh, but the station, it didn't officially open and begin processing immigrants until about 2 years later. It was January the 1st, 1892, when they officially began processing at Ellis Island. But it was today, in April 11th, when they officially uh, gave it its federal designation as far as a what we know Ellis Island to be.
I'll be darned. And what year was that?
That was today in, where's my notes at? 1890.
1890.
But it didn't officially go online until about 2 years later.
Hmm.
That was under which president? That was under President Benjamin Harrison that gave it its official designation in 1890.
So before that, they were not
But before that, it
detained.
was a little bit. It was a little bit more different. That was more still like a. It was still set up mainly like as a base or a fort for whatever fortifications or operations it had at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Um, once they operated, negotiated it to be a place for that, they removed a lot of that type of stuff. Some of it's, I guess, still there, for historical purposes, but a lot of the buildings and structures got reformatted and reutilized to, I guess, start accommodating and taking people in.
But before that,
Before that, what?
did they not detain immigrants?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure there was different levels or different things, but that's just when it became officially a federal thing,
Yeah.
Post Civil War, America was getting restructured, reformatted. A lot of things were on the up and up for some.
I'm just wondering when they started.
Oh, it never stopped. I mean, stuff like that's always been a thing. It just gets repurposed and restructured. It was never not a thing. There's
Uh,
always documentation or transfer or something, on certain things. Some people not so much. Just different levels. Eventually, most things, maybe the federal government be like, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we should do it. You know, it's too much of a good idea. Then it was, here's I'll post the today. I think I posted it earlier, but I'll repost it. A today in Georgia history about the history of Georgia, Vidalia onion becoming Georgia's official vegetable.
whoops. Sorry. Didn't know that would make noise.
Be careful.
Make everybody
Watch
want to go
yourself.
to the restroom.
If anybody don't know what the Vidalia onion is, there's your two little links. If you ever want to look it up, one of them is the official link to the the website. The VP is on his way home. Mm, no deal. Deal or no deal? That is
Yeah,
the question.
no deal. That's what I've heard.
Let me check my emails. See if they copy me in anything, Bunny, right quick. Hold on. Nope. No email traffic as of now.
Yeah, I missed the first part. Can you?
I tried to make a deal out at the flea market. Some people was willing, some people was unwilling. I wanted these. This one guy had some master stuff, and this one case he had, man, it was pretty cool. I wanted it, but I know it was probably worth more than what he was asking for it, but I don't know. But anyway, it was like in this nice Masters box, and it was the first 5 Masters patches that were used for the Masters tournament. It was pretty cool. With all the
Hmm,
paperwork and everything with it. But I said, well, somebody from the Masters might scoop it up if they make it out to the flea market, but if they still got it next week, I'll try to get it for the regular price, you know.
yeah.
You're right, the best onions ever. The best onions ever. Vidalia onions. Stuff about it. Harmonic glass. Oh yeah.
I'm looking.
Yeah, there's a million and one videos for pretty much any topic within reason.
First thing that pops up: society is a scam. What?
Society is a scam.
Yeah, 85-year-old man saying that.
There you go.
What'd you say? Harmonic glass.
Yeah, there's a video for that, I'm sure.
Are you sure it's not gliss, Cheryl? Just went. Well, we'll see. A glass
Yeah.
harmonica.
Man, you know what's good? They
What?
got these they got these ice creams that they sell during the Masters each year. It's like a it's like an ice cream sandwich, but instead of like an ice cream sandwich, it's like 2 uh, fresh cookies, and in between it's got peach ice cream.
Oh
Oh
my
man, that's some good stuff.
God. Sounds good. Just, you're killing me.
You gotta like peach ice cream, but that's the good stuff. It's one local place. They make it up here locally every year. The cookies, the ice cream. They've been doing it the same way every year. I don't know how many years it's officially been a thing out there, but they've been doing it every year.
Oh, oh, oops. Okay. Well, that's the wrong thing that I just put in there. It's an odd looking instrument, too. Never seen one of those.
I remember the years I worked up at the Masters all 4 years in high school during spring break, and shoot, you didn't have to spend no money on food up there because they would breakfast time they would bring us stuff out, lunchtime they would bring us stuff out, or like there was always food and stuff. You know what I mean? If you wanted
Yeah.
something, you didn't have to pay for no food, pretty much. But yeah, I don't remember. It was
That,
around lunchtime, and then they brought us a bunch of stuff out, and they brought some I don't know, those ice cream sandwiches. Oh man, it hit the spot. It definitely hit the spot.
hey, Clint, good to see you.
And we had like a little office type area. We had like a bathroom and stuff we could use throughout the day, and refrigerator and stuff in there. So I would always get me some extra one of those ice cream sandwiches and keep them in the freezer. That way, when I got ready to get off in the afternoon, I could take me some home.
There you go.
And yeah, they bring out boxes and boxes of sandwiches, cookies, ice creams, drinks, whatever. The Masters lemonades and bottles of water. Go into an egg salad coma. You ever went into an egg salad sandwich coma, Bunny? Have you ever went to that dark place in your life? I went there one time. It wasn't pretty. I made it through the other side.
I mean, after lunch is always like, okay, it's time for a nap.
Oh no, no, no! You can't be napping on Saturday. You can't be taking siesta Saturdays. No,
Oh, Cheryl, good idea. I have those.
you go. There's this one lady, I forget her channel, but she's like she's an Asian lady. She does different recipes and stuff. And one of her things and one of her gimmicks is she's got she's like I got pickle brine, and it's like my pickle brine is older than you. She got like allegedly she's got like this 20 something or like 30 something year old brine that she just been constantly adding to.
Oh my goodness.
And then whenever she like does like a fermenting video, or whenever she's doing a new recipe or adding something to it, she always says that. She's like, don't get offended, but my pickle brine is older than some of you.
Wow. Hmm.
But yeah, you just keep adding to it, topping it off and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep, like a bread starter, a sourdough starter, you know what I mean? I bought some bread and stuff from this lady. Um, she makes good stuff. And she makes breads, uh, cookies, cakes. She makes these cinnamon rolls, and I don't know. I ain't never really asked her, but I don't know if she uses like I don't know if it's some type of starter or what it is, but they taste different, but it's not a bad different. You can just it's like when you taste something good, you're like, this tastes different than I normally had it, but it's good though. I bought a loaf of sourdough bread from her today. Man, it's some good stuff.
That's good. Yeah, I've been thinking about making some sourdough. Or actually, there's another one because my daughter can't have gluten. I can't. I think it's got to sit for. I think it ferments. It does something.
What's that?
A bread that I was gonna make for my daughter.
Oh
And
yeah, it kind of rises, ferments, proofs.
yeah, but it doesn't have yeast, so I can't remember how it was done. I saved so many recipes off of YouTube. It ain't funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Bought some dried okra today. That is addictive. Huh.
Right, Anthony? Gotta sleep sometime.
Yeah, you gotta sleep sometime, you know. Gotta get it when you can. Huh. I'm gonna have to look into that. Give it a try. I've ate my fair share of fried okra.
Yeah,
There's so many different varieties of okra, you know. There's a bunch. I can't remember all the different varieties. Some's better for certain things, certain styles of cooking.
I can't get these to eat okra for nothing. It's too snotty. Are you kidding me? No, you
Now,
cook.
good. I like a good fried okra. Or
Yes.
I know sometimes as a kid, my mom would she would make like I don't know. Sometimes she'd make salmon patties, and she'd have like a couple different sides with them. But sometimes she might make like stewed tomatoes and okra over rice. And
Mm,
when you kind of stew it down and kind of do it the way she did it, it wasn't no like sliminess to it,
mm-mm.
like the tomatoes and the acidity kind of took over. But that was always good.
Yeah, if you, uh, you just got to cook it right.
Yeah, oh yeah, no doubt. Like any
That's
dish, you could have a bad version of it, and it would just turn you off completely.
mm-hmm.
I've had some like that. Some of them I gave them second chances, and I'm like, well, I'm glad I gave it a second chance because if I would have thought that that was the way it was, I would have never came back. You know, different things. You know,
Yeah. Oh man, the first time I ever tasted shrimp was in a shrimp gumbo, and I think I ate 5 bowls of that stuff. I could not get enough.
oh yeah, I love a good gumbo.
Every time we go to a restaurant, my mother would say, "What do you want? Shrimp?" No. Think more like burger, cheap. Like, turn it. So once I grew up, then I had my share of shrimp, and then can't have it no more. Don't overindulge in anything, y'all. Become allergic and
Probably came close pretty on a few different items. Who knows? But yeah, I still love me some shrimp though.
yes, cooked anyway.
If they're fresh and they're cooked right, yeah, I love them.
Yep.
It's like there's one restaurant I used to like to go to. They used to make coconut, like fried coconut shrimp, but they would make them fresh. But they would, I don't know what all they put in the batter to season them, but it had like coconut flakes in it too.
Mm.
Man, they would fry them up. Oh man, that was some good stuff. Man, I could eat baskets of those fried coconut shrimp.
I never had it like that.
I think there's a couple different versions. I've had one where it was uh, like a cream based like coconut um type dish, and then I had the ones where it was fried. Um, I don't know if it was marinated or anything. I don't know if they marinated in like coconut milk or anything, but I know
Hmm.
that in their batter when they fried it, they had coconut flakes in it. You could taste it. It's pretty good.
Hmm.
Or
Monterey Clam.
what's that?
Oh, I just saw Navy that's Monterey clam chowder his aunt made.
That sounds good.
Hmm.
Shoot you.
Yeah, I used to get that, but in a can.
What came in a can?
Clam chowder.
Oh yeah.
Of course, I'm sure it's not as good as fresh, but
They got a few good places down in the savannah. People like that type of thing, you know.
yeah.
Man, there ain't. I know some people don't like oysters, but like when they're in season, going down to savannah, man, just sitting there eating some fresh seafood or fresh oysters, man, it just don't seem like it could get better than that moment right there.
Yeah.
Unless you go and take a horse-drawn carriage ride around the city, you can do a nightcap. You know, that's about the only thing that could make it better. But no, that's pretty cool. They even
See,
do it at night, like when all the lights come on and they got the little lantern lights on the carriage and riding around. It's pretty cool.
I bet that is. Well,
They
tell us.
take you down the little cobblestone street, so it's got that little sound to it. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
that old kind of sound
Yes,
and nostalgia, I guess, in a way.
the horse's hooves clomping on it.
Oh yeah, especially at night. They got all the lights going, and they got the river boats going down there with their lights. It's just a certain type of vibe, certain type of energy.
Yeah, and that's in Savannah.
Excuse me. What's that?
That's in Savannah.
Oh yeah, or a ghost tour, whichever one you like. There's plenty of ghost tours down there.
Hmm. Guess that's gonna have to be our next stop. Heading that way.
Or even here. I've never went on it, but I said I'm gonna do it. One night they have this group or this guide, and you can sign up for it. I think it's pretty much all year long. It's uh I think it's every Saturday they do it. I think they might take a couple months off. They might take off like, I don't know, November to January, but from like now until then it's like every Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
It's from like whenever it gets dark. I know it was like at 8 o'clock. I don't know if they still do it at 8 o'clock now, but the time changed, so I don't know. But usually it's like an hour and a half, and you go to like five or different stops downtown. Um,
Hmm.
and I don't know how they do it. You can walk to all these different spots. I don't know if they meet up somewhere and you just kind of walk to them, you know, as the person or whoever's telling you the story or the history behind them.
Yeah,
I've never done it, so I don't know. But I don't know. Sometime soon, and now that it's the season, I might do it one evening.
that'd be cool. My daughter loves things like that. Anything haunted. If it says ghost or haunted, she's there. They went to a haunted art show. I've never heard of that.
A haunted what?
Art show, like an art gallery. Eh,
Could be maybe like I don't know, a gallery set up in like a allegedly haunted location, you know.
yeah.
Oh, it was pretty cool. I don't remember the last time they've ever done it. I had never seen it. It kind of caught me off guard, and it was so many people I couldn't really get a video. But downtown there was so many vendors and stuff. They had the old cotton gin stationed open. And oh man, it's like a blast from the past when you walk in there because they still on the wall. They still got old ledgers from like the 1800s and stuff back when it was in full swing in its heyday of different operations and different parcels and stuff that was getting shipped all around the country on all different places. And I was like, man, dude, they still got that up on the wall with like this big glass case around it. Just thinking, man, the time when this was all happening. And then right behind it, they got the old school like uh vault or like teller booths and stuff. Man, that was pretty cool. I guess they got it opened up because they had vendors inside of there, and I guess it was so many vendors are signing up, and it's expanded more and more. Hopefully, they have it up next Saturday when I go down there, and I can get a couple shots of it. But yeah, the inside of that building, man, it's like a blast from the past. It's like a time capsule.
That's cool. Haunted jailhouse in Savannah. Huh.
Oh yeah, no doubt. By the time you finish the tour, batteries are drained in the recorder you're carrying. Oh, I bet either from just sheer recording or maybe just the energy, whatever
Right.
energy could be present.
You see what
I think
Navy said?
not far from Mansfield Reformatory where I think you know uh David Devine.
Yes.
I think he's not too far from there. I remember there was one time, I don't know, I'm guessing the videos are still on his channel, but he went to that place, the Mansfield Reformatory where they filmed Shawshank. He went there and did a couple different videos and posted them about it.
Excuse
Pretty
me.
sure that's where he said he went. He did
Hmm.
like they have tours and stuff where you could go there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, that's cool.
There's a place down in not too far from me, south in Milledgeville, Georgia. It's like it's a huge campus. It's an old mental institution or mental asylum. And when it was open and in full operation, it was one of the biggest in the world at the time. And this was in Milledgeville, Georgia. And it's a huge campus. They closed it down years ago, but it's still there. Just the old, massive buildings. But the whole city itself is beautiful. It's like I don't know if you could really say like an antebellum capital of Georgia or like an antebellum style architecture capital, but Milledgeville's up there. There's a lot of beautiful historic architecture, historic buildings. Because at one time, little did you know, it was the state capital of Georgia, Milledgeville,
Hmm.
down there that way. It wasn't always Atlanta. You know, at one point it was Savannah. Um, but I think that probably played a big role in it, in the history, the historic value it brings in for Georgia. I need to get down there and do some videos. It's pretty cool. Andy, good evening. Good to see you. I hope all is well. What you think about it, Bonnie?
I want to go back and see it all.
Yeah, I posted a video about and then my mind just went totally blank. Any other time I could have told you this golfer's name, but it was a video that the Masters posted today, and I just reposted it about the Texas golfers. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh,
I think there's been ten golfers, they said, from the state of Georgia to win the green jacket, and I forget how many of them's done it twice. I think maybe two, only two's done it twice, maybe.
wow.
But yeah, it was a post I shared on my community post.
I have to go look. I looked at it earlier to see if you were putting up anything from
Of
today.
course, my mind just went totally blank. Any other time I could have told you the story, but it just went blank.
So, one of your videos, you're walking along the Savannah River.
Yeah,
What's that big cement thing in the middle?
I don't know without seeing it right off.
Oh,
What was
okay.
what was the video about? Do you remember?
You were just walking along the river.
Pull it up. Can you pull it up?
Um, yeah.
Pull it up. We'll do a review. We'll do a real time review. How about that? What do you think about that? Can it be done?
Jerry says it's a mill. We're gonna see.
Could be one in a million. That's maybe one in a million. That's what you are. Careful, buddy. I'm running on 3G here.
Well, have to find you. Okay. Videos.
Some say it can't be found.
Yeah, there's another wildlife.
It's too many wildlife. That's why I had to change mine to the real wildlife. Often imitated, but never duplicated. You know?
Well, that doesn't look like it, but maybe.
Oh, don't tell me there's another one. What happens when I eat after midnight? You know what I mean? All type of strange things start happening. Duplicates, replicas, clones.
I thought you were riding a bicycle as fast as you were moving.
I got long legs. I got a decent bed. People, yeah. Some
Yeah,
people say, man, why are you walking so fast? And it's just like my normal stride. You know, I can see everything, observe everything. You know,
I could picture that.
uh, you know. If I am walking with somebody, I do have to find myself. I do walk at a slower pace, probably. You know, because I'm like, yeah, their little legs can't keep up, bunny. You know, I have to shorten my stride. All right, let's see. Something's in the back chat. All right, let's see here. Oh, okay, this is a different one. This is where I was at the lock and dam. Hmm.
Oh, so that's probably what the.
That big structure in the video. That's the lock and dam, the levee system that they use to regulate the parts of the river at different points.
Okay,
Hmm.
so I don't need to share it.
And if you're talking about eventually up on in the video, it's a little bit ahead to the left.
Yes.
Yep, that's what that thing is. Yeah, that's what we call the lock and dam here. There's a bunch of different trails. It's like the pretty much the backside of Fantasy Swamp, where the videos that I've posted of the alligators and stuff. I don't know if you remember the different alligator videos and stuff. That lock and
Yeah.
dam is the backside of it. That's where they have like big fields and stuff where you could grill out, barbecue, have a party. A lot of people fishing around there.
I'm
That
trying to get
particular
it.
day, I thought it would have been a good day for fishing, but everybody that I was talking to said, no, I ain't having no luck. One guy said he was catching everything but what he wanted to catch, whatever that meant. But
There's a piece. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that.
yeah, that's a piece of that's the backside of the lock and dam. It's just the if I was to pan around to the left, you would be able to see the actual levees and the gates.
Right there.
Yeah, right on there. Let me see. Yeah. It's out there somewhere. There's little
Yeah,
breaks right there. They're eerie. When you look down, it looks like you're looking down about like 20 or 30 feet to water
yes.
down. Some people scared to walk on them. I like to imagine there's little Ninja Turtles down there.
Yeah. I used to be afraid to walk on those. There was a bridge, and so it's like 200 feet up in the air, and my kids would just take off, and I'm like, no, get back over here. You're going to fall. But
Mm,
at the pier, whenever we started going coastal fishing, the pier had the grates, and then it didn't bother me. But okay, I'll stop sharing that.
yeah. I went on one
Get back
I don't know what you call I don't know
to
what the
where
style
you.
of bridge is. It's I guess it's just pretty much like a rope style bridge, but it was like high enough on the hands, but where you walked at was like super narrow. You know what I mean? I don't know how to
Mm-hmm.
describe it, but now that felt kind of leery. I ain't gonna lie. You
Yeah.
get about halfway through there and start looking down and around, you be like, oh man, I need to either go forward or backwards, but I need to make that decision quick.
Don't want to be stuck. I heard you asking people how the fishing was, and they were,
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. You know, it was
that's,
a tough
yeah.
crowd that day. I asked some people and they didn't say nothing. You know, I
Mm-hmm.
said, well, damn, they're so distraught about fishing that they just can't even. They went mute. They can't even speak anymore. They're that distraught.
Yeah.
Dang, Jerry, you never got to see the river, man.
Oh.
If you ever make it back, I'll take you on a tour. I promise you, it's changed 1,000% since whenever you saw it. Some things have changed and some things have never changed.
Hmm. Yeah, I saw something about the Astrodome. They're maybe using it. I don't know, but um, I didn't know that it was just sitting empty.
The
I thought,
Houston Astrodome,
yeah, I thought they were still using it
that
for.
was I don't know, within the last week, that was a today in history thing when the Houston Astrodome opened. It was like the biggest and the best arena of its time, you know.
Yeah,
I forget all the specifics of it, but yeah, it was like the first of its kind and a lot of different things.
I think when um, well, I think it was already closed when Katrina hit, and they took all the refugees in because it said something about the last one had just moved out last year or two, I think. And
Yeah,
so the city wouldn't agree to turning it into something. And I think now a private organization is going to do something with it, make it like an event center or something.
of course, you got to have an event center. What city? Isn't that one preacher? Isn't Joel Osteen? Isn't he out of Texas?
Yes, and he's
What
down there in Houston.
Houston? Yeah, I was
I'm
thinking that I saw a little. I don't know. It was a short of an interview. I guess he did recently. Uh, man, I forget who was interviewing him. One of like them podcaster, one of the
mm,
podcaster bros. I don't remember which one it was, but he did an interview recently talking about different things, and then the the short that I watched, he was talking about, yeah, people always say I got the money and I got the nice cars and the big houses and the Lamborghinis, but I tell them, show me where all these nice things are. I don't collect a single penny from the church, you know.
No,
And
he sticks it and hides it in the walls.
but it'd be interesting to see the whole interview. I forget the particular podcaster that was interviewing him, but they were
Yeah,
at I think they were at this church in Houston. It was some big old huge. It was like an arena.
yes. His following is crazy. And so years back, I can't remember how many years, they found like a ton of cash inside the wall in that church.
Yeah, he said he makes all his he said he don't need to collect a penny from his church. He said he makes enough money from his book sales and speaking ventures and other stuff that he don't need to collect one penny from his church. And he's
Yeah,
proud to say that.
I don't believe it.
Thinking, man, how many books? I mean, how many books can a person really sell? I know
Yep.
there's a lot of different New York bestsellers, whatever that may be, but people read books, but who's buying his books? I guess somebody's buying it.
Did it look like he had a constant smile when he was in that
Oh, he
interview?
looked like he was Botoxed up. He was the
Yes.
poster child for Botoxology. I thought he was going to start going off into a tangent about a new religion, Botoxology.
And
Yeah,
see
he
that
just kind of sat there.
that's how you can tell the fake ones, like Tammy Faye Baker and whoever he was. They, yeah,
Yeah, you could. I mean, I can't confirm that he has had something done. I mean, I don't. I mean, I just see clips of him. I don't see enough of him to kind of like really track him in real time. But from like old stuff to now, it definitely looks like he's had something done. I don't know how old he is. Uh, no, I don't know how old he is. What, maybe in his 50s? Maybe I don't know.
yeah, maybe that. True.
But
And wonder what it is that makes people have that mentality that they'll defend a person to the death if they, I don't know what makes them that loyal to you. That
a lot of different factors. Um, depending on the audience you're trying to capture. Whether it be it's all kind of the same format in certain ways. Whether it be a, a used car salesman or maybe a certain politician or a certain religious figure.
yeah.
They're not in it for the right reasons. It's kind of the same formula, the same basis, or the same mold to form these characters or these entities. Each one of them has their own little features. Some got the kung fu grip, some don't. They got different things that set them apart. But a lot of these bases and entities come from the same forms and
Hmm.
cesspools. I mean, heck, just look what people like. What was his name? Dang, what was it? Jim Jones
Jim
with
Jones.
Jonesville.
Yeah.
I mean, when was that? In like I forget, the 60s or the 70s. And yeah, he just convinced
Um,
all them people to move across the country. Then he convinced them to move out of the country into his own little place down there. And we all kind of know at some point what happened with that.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, he had done convinced them to give them everything, their life savings, their checks, anything they had done made, everything they were going to make in the future.
Oh my gosh. Hmm.
You know?
Yeah. For some reason, Texas is a place for stuff like that. A few years ago, there was one that was caught. I can't remember who he was, and all the ladies They were in the news a lot. They were doing interviews a lot. He had he had multiple wives. I can't remember how many. And they all dressed in these pastel colored dresses,
Yeah, I can
like
imagine. Yeah,
varying ages
yeah. I don't know. I couldn't imagine having multiple wives. You
and
know,
kids all over the place. Yeah. It was it
or
was
like
crazy.
multiple wives and everybody knows about everybody. That just is, that's just a weird. Well, I mean, I can't call it weird. I mean, it
It
is what
is
it is for
weird.
them, but it's definitely a different dynamic. It's an interesting dynamic. Um, Considering some people fight and search just to make a one-on-one, a man and a woman to work, and
Yeah.
somehow they're trying to make one man and five women or however many wives it may be. I don't know.
No. And
Surprised they hadn't started somewhere where it's like a woman and five husbands. I don't know.
no, we don't do that.
See, James Neutron. Good evening. I hope all is well, my friend.
Only men can't control themselves.
I think they just turned that into a show. Now they got, what is it called? The what's the name of that show? The Bachelorette. That's too real for real life, so they had to turn it into a reality show. Now you just
um,
got 50 men trying to marry one woman.
right. Pat, that wasn't in Waco. I think it was in West Texas somewhere that they were caught. I I guess it's against the law here to have multiple wives.
No, I mean, I think at that point, if you think that you can handle it, shoot, so be it.
Yeah.
Whatever it may be, more power to you. I
Hey,
mean, I
James.
imagine in some part, and maybe not so much my timeline, but at some point in the 1900s, there might have been people that had multiple families. It was easier to do. I mean, people do it now, but then it was easier to do. There wasn't no, social medias and none of that. Somebody could easily say, "Yeah, I'm going out of town to work," and shoot, they have a whole nother family in a different county or somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, I thought they still did it in Utah, Indy. Mormons.
Where but
Yeah.
Nevada, you know, shoot, you can get it on in Nevada every which way.
No,
That was
Nevada.
pretty.
It's
Visiting Las Vegas, that's a pretty interesting experience. I don't know how it is now. I know it was when I went.
um, I don't know. Um, my
Excuse me.
used to be brother and sister-in-law were Mormon, and they moved to Utah for several years. Um, I think that's where they had all their kids. And then they came back, and she would still dress the dress, the dresses, the bonnet, the pantaloons, things. Was, but he wasn't allowed more than one wife. She would have, he would have been no more.
I think they even made it. It was a TV show or something one time. Uh, One of the families that did that somewhere. The dude had like four or five wives. I don't know how real it was. They made it into a reality show, so who knows?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my lips are all natural, Jerry. Don't do that. They love to gossip.
Live tears. Good evening. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Hopefully there weren't too many tears shed today. You know. Hopefully, you just laughed so hard that you just started into a crying fit. That's definitely acceptable by all metrics and measures of you know
Yep.
all natural. What you think about it?
That's what I've always been. What you see is what you get. Don't like it, move on.
Yeah, I do own a few mirrors and I do smoke some smoke, but it's for no deception or delusional purposes.
Right.
Oh no, it ain't got weird enough yet for Virginia. Maybe in about 3.33, 3 minutes and 33 seconds, it should be get weird enough. But like, what if? Uh, damn, what was I about to say?
What if?
I forgot the what if. That's the most important thing. You know. I don't know. I was thinking about a hypothetical situation and it vanished.
There's a lot of what ifs out there.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. Thank you for reminding me. Boom, you reminded me, and you didn't remind me, but the lack of remindation reminded me. It was like reverse psychology. I went to the I did something I ain't did in a while. I went to the mall. I said, "The hell with it." I'm full all out adventurous today. I'm charting new territories. You know what I mean? We're going around the moon. Why can't I go back to the mall for one last hoorah? So really, I was looking to get a new hat. But of course, every hat that I thought about getting in there, they didn't have in my size. So, well, what was the point I was trying to make? Oh, I went into Barnes and Nobles. I don't know if anybody's probably heard of that bookstore, but we got one in the mall. But
Yes.
I was walking by this section. I don't even remember what section of the books it was, but it was a called What If, or like a what if, like the what ifs, what if this would have happened in history instead of this, or, you know, what if this person would have did this or something. But it was like one of those, but on the cover, it was JFK. And then like the main what if on that one was, what if he was never assassinated? And it had like a picture of him like in old age and like, full presidency. And I was just
Mhm.
skimming through that. Really, it wasn't a book. It was like a magazine style book, but it was kind of interesting. The different things they had in there. That was the what ifs. But I thought it was kind of catchy how they had him on the cover, and it showed him as an old age. Like a, I don't know, AI rendering or whatever.
Right.
That was pretty cool.
Cool. Hmm.
Almost bought it. Too much of a what if, you know.
Yeah.
No, really, the line was too long. I'm thinking, man, even if I did want to get something, man, these people is just everybody decided to come buy a book today. I guess it was book day. I guess it was buy one get none free, and they still showed up.
What if we never had the slave trade? We would all be rich.
Yeah, it was all different. I can't remember all the different what ifs,
Hmm.
and I don't know if it's like a series they put out like every so often, like an edition, like every so often they put out like new what ifs. But I thought it was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Definitely catchy. I guess anybody that studies history, you see a picture of JFK or anything like that, it kind of gets your attention.
True.
It's when I figured it out too, Jerry, when I was 5.5, really.
Wow.
You can't round up anymore. think they banned that too. Interesting stuff. I appreciate it. Yes, Saturday night, and you're here with the effing. You know what I mean? I appreciate you bringing your energy, your intellect, and your just overall well-being to the presence that is Watts World. I appreciate that in every way. Tax slave. I know what you mean. If you
Yeah.
feel like you're being overtaxed and you got too much and you need to unburden yourself by what could have been, just, I don't know. Guess we got to set up a collection. That way people can be unburdened by what has been.
We can all be something else.
Oh, yeah, it's never too late to be what you could have been. Whatever that may be. Or like you ever heard the story of Mother Moses?
I don't think so.
I
Mother
forget her
Mose.
I forget her actual full name. She wasn't like a biblical figure or anything, but they called her Mother Moses because uh, she was a brilliant painter and different type of thing, but she didn't start doing all of this till like real late in life. Like she was like in her like 60s or 70s until she like started painting. But if you ever just search it or Google up and just type Mother Moses artist or painter, yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about.
No, okay.
It's never too late to be what you could have been.
We'll write that. What is wrong with you?
I don't know what's wrong with me.
No, this dog. She's going.
15 doctors and a dozen psychiatrists later, they still haven't figured it out, Bunny. If we could have some type of breakthrough and intervention here, right now, I'd open it. I'm open for interpretations.
I think she's seeing ghosts or something. She just she'll lay down in her bed and then she jumps up and looks like she sees something and
Who's that?
runs at it. This dog.
Oh
She's
no,
just
she hears my voice. It's the bulldog. She senses the bulldog, Bunny. It's all right. She's just doing a perimeter check.
she's just acting crazy.
It's all right. Just the dog in her. Yeah, Grandma Moses, painter, or Grandma Moses Arthur. I can't remember her real name right off, but she kind of got the nickname Grandma Moses, just like the age and just the timing or whatever when she chose to do things. But it's an interesting story.
Yeah, I wrote it down so I can look her up.
Wish I could remember her full name right off.
Hmm.
Who knows? It may be. There may be some tardation in the air. We don't know. You know, maybe a
California.
little ism. There may be some isms here. I may or may not be guilty of that myself. Who knows? Mm, 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 mm. You all right over there?
It.
Just don't
Yeah.
think about the snacks.
Trying not, but the pickles sound good and they're better for you. Maybe. I know, Mary. She is. She's been just acting weird. Kind of worried about her. She is old.
Oh, I love the South. It could definitely be a lot more humid now, but we hadn't had no rain this month. So, but when it cranks up, especially like hurricane season, oh man, it's just humid nonstop for no reason, you know.
Oh my,
8:30 in the morning, it's already 90% humidity.
oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, you just feel it. Just walk out and it's just there. It's like walking through warm soup.
Grass pollen very high. Well,
Everything's high.
since it's been raining for days, our humidity is 79%.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's probably right now. Probably during the day, it was probably higher.
Yeah, and it says lower than yesterday.
Yeah, y'all probably were up in like 80 something percent humidity.
Well, it was cold to me. When it's that wet in the air, it just seems so cold. Oh, it looks like it might stop raining Wednesday.
Nice.
Then we get up in the 80s.
Henderson, Nevada. Gonna leave California for Henderson, Nevada soon. There you go. Sometimes a change of scenery, you know, change of people. Sometimes that can do wonders.
I don't understand anyone loving the desert. That just, that's very interesting.
Just like all our regions, you know. To somebody on the other opposite, it sounds extreme, you know.
Yeah,
But just I guess to grow up in it, that's what you know. You know, like people like up north around snow, you know, even for they probably hate it as much as they love it, but it's a part of them if they grew up there.
around Mary.
San Diego. Damn, you out there with Ron Burgundy. The San Diegonites. How about that? Man, crossing boundaries I didn't know we could cross.
Yeah, my brother's up above San Francisco.
Nice. It was one of my buddies I graduated high school with. He was in the JROTC, and then I didn't think he was going to go into the military, but he went into the Air Force, and he's
Hmm.
still in it now. I forget whatever rank or position he's got, but he's been in it ever since we graduated high school. But they sent him out to California to do his training, or I don't know if it was basic training or the training after that. I forget which one. But they sent him out to California, and he was like, right, whatever base is right outside of Los Angeles, because he said once he got to the point of his training where he could go off base and stuff, he wasn't that far from Hollywood, so he went down to Los Angeles and checked out all the sites.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what base is out there. I'm pretty sure there's a couple, but whichever Air Force base was close to Los Angeles, that's probably the one. Yeah, yeah, that's what I remember they told the kids and stuff when we was in school. I didn't take that class, but yeah, if you took the class and you passed and everything, you would go into the military or whatever branch at a I guess at an elevated level, elevated pay. I don't know. I
my
don't
brother,
you know the
he
different
took
levels of it.
ROTC, and I think he went to college first, but the Navy paid for it. And then he had ROTC in college, I guess. And then, so he was a lieutenant when he actually joined the Navy. And I think they sent him to San Diego.
Damn. He joined the Navy right after high school in 1981. Damn, in 1981, shit, I wasn't even thought of yet. I was still just a twinkle in my dad's eye.
Yeah.
Damn, how about that? Lily J, I know I spoke to you again, but I just like saying your name, Lily J.
I don't know if the
Always good to
military
see you.
still does that, but they used to pay for college.
I don't know to what level is still covered. I don't know if rank or position or what you're going for. I don't know the X factors, but I mean, I know a couple people that I went to school, the military. They got um college backing to some degree. You know,
Mm-hmm.
full full coverage or what. I don't know how it goes. You know,
Only
in my mind, I think that I mean, at least that's what they could do. You know,
all in the same day. He graduated college, uh, got married, and went straight to the Navy. Like, I think he got sworn in to the
and who
Navy.
did that?
My brother.
Oh wow, he wasn't playing around. He was done making life decisions. He made them all in one day.
Yes.
So he's good for the next 20 years after that day, really, unless he wanted to have kids. There you go.
And
Good to
that's
have a
what,
skill, a trade, or something, something
yeah.
that could carry over.
Yep. When he got out of the Navy, he was engineer building bridges.
There you go. We need the bridges, Bunny. We got to cross waters. We got to see what's on the other side.
Well, in California, they got to withstand the earthquakes. I don't know. The craziest picture I have of him is standing on top of the Golden Gate Bridge.
Oh, damn. That'd be a cool
Yeah.
image.
It's
However
way,
many feet up there that is, I'm not sure. It's up there.
yes.
Golden Gate. Mm,
Yeah. Oh, now free college. Hmm.
yeah. Never experienced earthquakes. They say we felt some rumors or tremors from things that happen in and around here, and people's claim to felt them in my area, but I honestly can't say I felt something to acknowledge that it was an earthquake or something.
Yeah.
Nothing as intense as some places get, especially like they depict the ones that California gets.
Yeah.
And stuff just getting slung around. No.
That's one thing I can remember. I lived in San Francisco from 1 to 5, and I remember my brother and I being in the tub, and the water just started splashing everywhere.
Mm,
I can remember having nightmares about it, thinking the street was everything was just going to crack open and swallow us.
yeah. Oh yeah. I could imagine. Yeah. It's not funny, but yeah, that's an interesting experience. I've never felt it or
Yeah,
experienced it for sure. Imagine you
that's
live in those areas, you learn to adapt. You have certain things set up differently or Stuff definitely gets screwed down or mounted to the wall. You just ain't got nothing hanging up there.
Right? No knickknacks.
Yeah, no patty wax. You ain't even throwing the dog a bone. My buddy that I was talking about earlier that went out there to California to train or do whatever for the Air Force, he said he felt the couple while he was out there. And he said it was something from him. Just being a old country boy from Georgia ain't never felt nothing like that. She just experiencing Los Angeles in itself was an experience, but to feel an earthquake, he definitely got the full experience while he was out there. No doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, Southern charm.
absolutely.
Can't do it, we can't get rid of it.
It's a way of life.
Yeah, a way of life, a state of mind,
Yep.
a place of being, you know. Times you really didn't even realize what was around you till you're not there or it's not there and then you can miss it.
Yeah.
You realize, oh, what's different? What's not there? What am I not getting that I was getting before? Where did that go?
Well, traveling from Texas to Georgia through Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama,
Hmm. Don't put so
and
much emphasis when you say Alabama. Try to say it faster. You know what I mean? You
okay,
can even skip
hold
a
on,
syllable if you want to. You just say blah, 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 blah.
Bama. And even in Georgia, all the people were just as friendly as could be, whether it was state troopers or just people at the pumps. Uh, we couldn't go any place without talking to somebody for at least 30 minutes. It was
But that's how they do you. You
because,
know?
well, and that's the way we are too. When we used to travel around Texas, um, I think we were up around Dallas or somewhere, and I wanted something from the store. It was like midnight and didn't think nothing of it. One of my daughters wanted to go with me, took her with me. They had the bars on the windows, they had the glass plate in front of the on the counter, you know,
Yeah.
but it's for like robberies, I guess. And these two big old guys working behind the counter. Well, one of them looked like he was the robber. I wasn't sure, but he was probably working in the cooler. He had on a beanie cap and black beanie cap, black hoodie, all dressed in black. But we stood there talking to them. It had to have been at least an hour.
Yeah, that might have been the robber, bunny.
Well,
Might have been the guy.
he didn't do anything to us or rob while we were there. But it was just like talking to one of my sons. It was
The sleeper cells. You gotta watch out for the sleeper cells, bunny.
see, I, I even looked for stuff like that, Faith, and I didn't see.
Well, that's the thing. You can't see it, until they're awake. That's why they're sleeper cells. They're sleeping. You sleep.
Yes, that's
You just
true.
can't sleep on them.
But it didn't matter nationality, color, anything. It none of it mattered. It was everyone was genuinely nice. It was just
Well, I was gonna do a new segment of Watts World on the street segment of live. asking people about the sleeper cells, but it didn't poll too well. I don't think that's going to be a series. You
Yeah.
know,
Well, and my car was fully loaded. It wasn't like it, we always have surprises.
no doubt.
I know it just happens, but it
Yeah,
happens in the big cities, and we didn't really go into any big cities. We were like Vicksburg and um, I don't know what was that one called. Mm,
I don't really like get I don't really get like paranoid or not really like anxious or anything, but this time of the year during this week, I know that there's always like a, I don't know, maybe a heightened threat, maybe, or a
hmm
heightened level just for the events that's happening in and around the city, bringing different people, a lot of different people, maybe certain politicians or different people with their own security teams, different
Yeah,
celebrities got security teams that's all having to get coordinated with local security, local police, and I guess whatever Georgia State Patrol is involvement, and then on the grounds, the Masters, their whole security team, they got their own team out there. Matter
yeah,
of fact, the week started off, there was a guy, an honorary player. He's like I forget his name, but he's like a golfer that's been around for years, but he's like an honorary status where they just invite him, to play every year regardless. But shoot, he got kicked out before he even got to practice. When you're out there, you're not allowed to have no cell phones or anything like that, out on the course. Well, I guess he forgot about it, and he was headed on the way out there to practice, and he just busted out his phone and started calling somebody. The security said, "Oh, no, 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 follow me. We got to take you back the same way you came in. Can't do that out here."
uh, huh,
Yeah, that's kind of like one of the things that keeps I guess, the beauty and the mystery of it going on. During the practice, during the tournament, you can't have any phones or anything. No photography unless you're like media or those type of people designated to do that.
yeah,
Could be
yeah.
a Rory repeat. It definitely could be. If Rory holds off and wins this year, it'll be the first back-to-back Masters champion since Tiger Wood did it back in what was it, 2001, 2002. Man, he went on an unprecedented just tear. He just tore through everybody. That was like Tiger in his prime.
No,
But I think if Rory won last year, and if he holds off and wins tomorrow, he'll be the first player to win back-to-back Augusta Green Jackets since Tiger Woods.
I still think that um, I think the social media of any sort is putting out the worst of the worst just to scare us. I don't I don't see it around me. Going into San Antonio last week, I just I'm not seeing it. And you keep hearing stay out of the big cities, it's so bad, and I don't know. I think that they're trying to get us to fear, but it's not working with me.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not living life any differently.
Nope, me either.
I mean, I have uh, if anything, maybe a heightened awareness, but I
Yes,
don't let it affect me. I try to go out and enjoy it the best I can. Try to see the best until the worst gets presented. I'm not
yes.
acknowledging that there isn't bad or there isn't worse or that could happen, but
Well, I think sleepers have been here In fact, I know since Obama. So I don't see um I don't know. Right, live tears.
Oh
Which
yeah. I don't, like any of these things, I don't think it's new.
no. And that's what when all those people okay. When they funneled all the people to one spot to make it look like millions coming in. I don't know. I think that they picked three areas. One in Texas, one in Arizona, one in California. And it was usually outside a big city in Mexico. And I think the numbers were exaggerated. I don't think as many bad people came in as they say. And I don't know. But then you see on the Senate floor and they're talking about um, all the criminals that they just released from the jails that are known criminals. Well, why would they do that? Didn't make any sense to me.
Yeah. Sometimes the more sense you try to make out of it, the less sense it makes, you know?
Yeah. And that's, I keep a close eye on my girls, and
No
they
doubt.
all, they all know what to do.
Definitely.
All you can do is,
Keep a close eye on all our family, friends, and loved ones.
yep, and train them. And that's what's good about here is hunting, fishing, all of that is a common thing, and skeet shooting, and so they learn young.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, the knowledge and the respect for those type of things because you're around them, you know.
Hmm.
The rural or country setting allows you to be able to do those type of things.
Yeah,
Ultimately, you're around it more, which you develop respect and knowledge of it.
might be charming.
Good night, Be Charming. You have a blessed night. It's tough
Absolutely.
being the queen bee. Somebody's got to do it. It must be done. Yeah, there was
Shiv
I didn't get any this time around, but they had a bunch of free samples. But like I was overwhelmed. I'm like, man, I didn't really know where to start. So I just kind of I seized up for a few minutes and just kind of walked off. Took my walk of shame. But
uh-huh.
these people that sell local honey, but they got a bunch of like different infused honeys, like uh, jalapeno honey or eucalyptus honey, or
Oh
uh,
goodness.
they had like about I don't know about 20 different ones set up that you could sample and stuff. But yeah, I was all excited and got up there and I didn't know what to do. Couldn't handle it.
Night live tears. You take care.
Live tears. You have a good night. Appreciate you being here.
So you didn't get any free samples?
Well, not of the honey. I was overwhelmed. You know, I've
Yeah.
never had that many free options of honey. You
See,
know,
I would stick just to the plain old honey. Once they start adding stuff, I don't know.
I
That's
even looked at the I even looked at the lady that was at the booth, and she gave me the grin and nodded her head up and down yes. So I mean, she gave me free range, but I just seized up. You know.
Yep.
Couldn't go through with it. He was like,
Around
"Yeah,
here,
just try it." There was
they
even one that said chocolate honey, and I was like, "Huh." That one
okay.
sounded interesting.
That sounds good, but I don't know. Around here, they keep putting lavender in everything, so you smell lavender all over the place.
I
They
think
put
she
it,
had one of those. One of those was an option. I think lavender infused honey.
yeah. They put it in cookies. They put it.
Yeah, it's
It's
too much. It's too much.
everywhere. Yes,
They're trying to make lavender the new pumpkin spice.
right.
I voted against it. I just put that out there. I shot it down.
Soaps,
Yeah,
everything.
maybe certain things. I don't know. Maybe not cookies or something. I don't know.
No, not eating the lavender.
Maybe in a tea or something, but I don't know about a cookie or something.
Yeah,
It's a different flavor for the savor.
we have people here that make the goat's milk soap, but I've noticed in seeing other markets around the United States, it seems like somebody at every in every state makes that goat's milk soap.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, it may not be something that every flea market or every town you see, but it's definitely one of those things, crafts or hobbies that transcends.
Yeah,
Like anything, that any hobby or something that we find interest in. We see it online, we see somebody else doing it, we get interest in it. But yeah,
yeah.
one of the guys that sets up out there at the flea market, uh, I don't think his wife's ever come out there. I think she just kind of attends to other stuff or makes stuff, and he just kind of brings it out there to sell it. But they have different type of stuff like candles, soaps, all
Yeah.
different things that they make. He said they got a bunch of goats out on this property, and him and his wife make stuff from it. Like,
Oh no. Blood orange juice?
yeah, blood orange juice.
Not so sure about that. What?
You gotta have it. You gotta have the blood orange juice. No, it's like uh it's like a variety. It's a variety of orange, blood oranges. They're like real. The juice is darker, like the fruit inside's darker. It's it's still that citrusy taste, but it's a little bit different. You know, you
Okay.
know how like you can distinguish between like a tangerine and an orange or a grapefruit. It's got that distinction. But yeah,
I've never heard of a blood orange.
they're uh they're expensive. They're a little bit more on the expensive side. I know
Hmm.
in like different drinks and stuff, I've seen different drinks that was supposed to be allegedly like blood orange flavored, but I'm like, yeah, right. They just putting a name on it.
Hey, Kim.
Kim, good evening. I hope all is well. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody.
Hmm. Happy New Year.
Yeah, maybe somebody here that I hadn't spoken to since the New Year. You know what I mean? Just had to clear that up. You don't want that to linger too long into the year.
Always use condiments.
Devil dog. Yep, always use condiments.
I have stock in A1. I'm good.
Like one of these Saturdays, there's this guy. He sells burgers out there. People always say he's got the best burgers and it smells good. But
Hmm.
almost thought about getting one today. But I was like, no, I have my heart set on other things. But I don't know. People claim he's got a real good burger. I'm gonna have to try it one of these Saturdays and see if it's up to par. Just kind of get overwhelmed out there. It's just so much going on, you know. You don't know where to start
Oh, I know.
unless you just got a favorite thing that you just got to start with.
Yeah. Usually, with any events we have, it's the Lions Club burgers and the, um, well, it's poo. It just went, the cake, the funnel cakes. That's what it is.
Oh yeah,
And the homemade lemonade. But it's not as good as what we made the other day.
that was what one of the food trucks they had set up at the flea market today. Well, there was somebody selling funnel cakes at the market, but at the flea market, one of the food trucks, it was like a dessert and sweet type truck. They sold like funnel cakes and sweets and ice cream, but
Hmm.
they had, and it was like I guess you could put. They had all type of toppings you could put on it. So I mean, I've seen people walk around eating all type of funnel cakes. One lady looked like she was eating one that had like what was it? Not Fruit Loops, but Fruity Pebbles or something on it.
Oh no.
Man, it was yeah, exotic funnel cakes, Bonnie.
No, just powdered sugar.
Now, yeah, I just like a plain funnel cake, but there was one time, and I had never had one that was that good again. But I only tried it like one other time, so I hadn't had a lot of options. But there was one year at the fair, there was these people set up selling funnel cakes and stuff, and it was the
Hmm.
first time I seen the red velvet funnel cake. So I said,
Oh,
"Oh hell, I got to try this thing." You know what I mean? And I
right.
tried it, and oh, it was phenomenal and amazing. And then I guess they was selling too good of a product. I don't think they ever came back. You know, they said, "Man, y'all's product is too good. We can't have y'all come back to the fair no more."
Dang.
But yeah, they had the regular funnel, and they had the red velvet funnel.
Yeah. The kids, they only use agave for sweetener.
Sweetener.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
I was surprised.
And then I don't care who you are, it's tough to eat the whole funnel. You know, it's tough to eat the whole funnel cake.
Oh, yeah, there's no way.
It's
Well,
too
maybe.
much. You know, you want it, but eventually at some point you're like, man, this is just too. You're looking. It's like one of the rare foods that you're just openly willing to share with people. You know, you don't care if somebody asks, can they have a piece? You know, they reach for a piece and you just hand them the whole plate. Like, bless you, Happy New Year.
Yep.
You've adopted this now. It's yours. Yeah, you can't get a straight answer. That's the thing about it.
That pineapple upside down cake I posted, they wiped it out in that one day. It was gone. I said, you didn't even save me a pineapple piece.
Oh, that reminds me. I got some cake I got yesterday. I can't forget about it. I got to include it in my cycle of snackage.
There you go.
And there's this lady that, well, she's going to have to get a bigger spot because she's done outgrown the place she's in. And then like the businesses around her, I guess they're getting mad or jealous because she's got so much traffic. But I don't, you know, that's neither here nor there. But she makes these cakes, and me and my coworker stopped there the other day. He's did some work for her, so we always get like the friends and family discount. And I got a red velvet cake. I got a what else did I get? A red velvet cake, some type of coconut. I don't know if it's a coconut cake or a coconut pound cake. And then it's a some type of peanut butter cake, some type of deal, a slice of each. But man, yeah, she makes some good stuff. All the cakes and
Mm,
cheesecakes and stuff she makes is real good.
yeah.
But yeah, she's done outgrown that spot. She's gonna have to get a bigger one just to keep up with volume because she had this company that makes like vending machines and stuff. She reached out to them and they made a vending machine for her, and she's got it plugged up like one of those refrigerated types.
Hmm.
And like the days she's open, she always saves so many cakes from each one, and then when she shuts down, she stocks that vending machine so people can come get it, even when she's not there. And
Yeah.
shoot, man, that thing sells out within like an hour and a half. They're sold out.
Uh,
It ain't no time. People are waiting. They'll sometimes they're just sitting in the parking lot waiting for her to put some in there.
dang. That's the way they are here with pies. And Kim, the recipe is so easy. Just use a cake mix.
What's that?
That you have to put the recipe up one day. I'll put it, but it's just butter, brown sugar, pineapples and cherries decorated however you want them.
Oh
Cake
yeah,
mix,
yeah,
bake it.
yeah. Oh, the pineapple upside down cake.
Yes,
Oh
I
yeah.
do. I use the pineapple juice in the cake mix in the place of water.
There you
But
go. Why not?
yeah, that's
Get
what
the
I
full
said.
flavor.
The whole cake's got to taste like pineapple.
Yeah, that'll definitely make a difference, no doubt.
Yep. But don't get Duncan Hines. I don't know what happened with their cake mix, but it's bleh.
Who's that?
Duncan Hines.
Oh shoot, they ain't dunking no more. They can't even lay it up.
Mm-mm. I even asked the kids, I was like, was it okay? Because I was kind of worried.
And nowadays, it's kind of easy to look up a recipe and just a lot of times if you do things like that on a regular, you probably got most of the ingredients, to make up a cake mix or something like that. You may have to get a few things, but
Yeah,
with the internet and a few ingredients, it's possible.
yeah. Most of them I make from scratch, but that one I just use a cake mix.
Whether it comes out burnt is up to you. The recipe is only a guiding tool.
There's a Texas sheet cake. My daughter out here, that's her favorite. So that's what she gets on her birthday. Each one of them have a favorite. One of my sons is German chocolate, pineapple upside down, Texas sheet cake. Well, the other one, she likes that tsunami cake. I can't remember how you say it. Tiramisu,
Oh, I
whatever
was
it
about to say tsunami cake, man. It sounds
is.
like it's got everything in it. Like it's like the rocky road of cakes. We're
I
just
can't.
throwing all the leftover cake pieces in this cake and we're just calling it the tsunami. But oh yeah, a good tiramisu. Oh yeah, that's some good stuff. I love it.
That is what it's called. I never can remember the name,
Or
but I don't make that. So that one we usually get at
one of
HEB.
the I've never made it myself neither. I mean, it's something pretty simple. I mean, you could make it, but the
Yeah,
few times I've had it, it's usually at the one of the local uh mom and pop Italian places I'll go to sometimes, and they've
yeah,
got a couple different desserts like that, and that's one of them.
hmm.
It's pretty
Y'all have
good.
the tres leches cakes
Oh
there.
yeah, we got that too. Yeah, yeah. The at the one of the Hispanic uh restaurants that I go to, they have that. They always have that. Uh, 3 or 4 different type of cakes fresh they make there. And flan. Well, flan, I don't think that's really a cake. I don't know. I guess it's its own thing.
Yeah, it's kind
I
of
ain't
a
really a big fan of it.
custard
It's too,
type thing.
yeah, too custardy. It's too something, you know. I know it's
Yeah.
good to some people; they like it, but yeah,
If
they
I
got the tres leches cake. It's pretty good.
usually the only dessert I get at a Mexican food restaurant is the pecan pralines, the ooey gooey ones, not the hard ones.
I like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
And the horchata, those are pretty good. The rice water milk drink thing, I don't know. Horchata.
$32 for the 8-inch cake. Man,
Goodness. Yeah, they've gone up on the cost. You okay, babe? What? You okay? Yeah. Okay. I'm so glad she still likes to cuddle. Never know what age that'll stop.
what's that?
Granddaughter. She'll be 8 soon.
Mm. I
Growing like
remember when I was 8, way back in the 1900s. The good old days.
yeah.
Let's see. Yep, I was 8 years old 30 years ago. Back in 1996.
Goodness. I had my last babies in 95.
And my youngest sister might have been born in 95. I always forget. I always forget the birthdays. I know when they are, I just always forget when they happen. You know,
yeah.
I remember the days, I know it's happening, but I always forget how many times it's been happening. What episode are we on now? I forget.
22, right?
Well, no, I mean, well, yeah, that, but like the
oh,
episodes of birthdays. 'Cause, like
oh,
my two youngest sisters, they're like, I forget how many. They're like, forget how many years apart they are. They're like within a couple years. And I know when they was younger, a lot of people used to ask were they twins. They always thought they were twins for the longest. Um,
yeah. That's
and I,
my two youngest. Well, since they were born so close together, and I would even dress them not identical, but
yeah, that's what my mom did.
in the
I think that's
same.
why people would ask that too. They just assumed because they were dressed alike that they were probably twins. I guess.
Yeah.
So well, I dodged that one. Good thing I wasn't the one that looked like I had a twin.
I
I'd have
need to
been like
meet
kind
your
of
mom.
cool and awkward at the same time. Okay, that would just be weird. Just too many weird combinations that could happen.
Yeah.
Well, this time tomorrow, there'll be a new champion. Most of the big jets will be done pulled out and headed back to wherever they reside on the globe. Some will still say like some of the players they always stay a couple after, or like whoever wins it they always stay. And certain media they stay like a couple days after. I know the traffic on Washington Road used to be a lot worse because the media would come across Washington Road back and forth. But a few years back, they built this big old underground tunnel. They built it underground that connects the media, the big huge media building that they built on one side of the road to the Masters facility on the other side.
Oh, wow.
That's a huge tunnel that the traffic, the cars, and all that stuff can go under instead of interfering with the regular traffic on Washington Road above.
Hmm.
Yeah, I forget how long and stuff it is, but I remember when they did construction on it, riding past there, man, they were just hauling out dirt and hauling out dirt. I said, damn, they ain't never gonna stop digging.
Wow. Hey, Max. Good
Max
to see
Vision.
you.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever it may be. I appreciate you being B.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call and see if they have any good black dirt for me to get started because I just don't like buying that bag that they sell. I
Yeah,
don't trust them.
maybe sometimes tree companies or like landscaping companies. Some of them usually have like on-site places where they have stuff like that. Like mulch,
Yeah,
fill dirt, different stuff like that.
yeah,
I don't know how close you are to stuff like that, or even I know even it would take a while for it to break down. But even if like a lot of that wood that you had, even if you just mulched it up into a pile and just kind of let it sit there, eventually it would just kind of break down and be some good stuff.
yeah.
Good stuff you could add into your soil.
Well, that's what that one pile is. It's it's been there for so many years that it's just starting to crumble. And
Yeah,
so that's what I'm going to use in that bottom layer for the
yeah, there you go.
sponge wood.
It's already got a bunch of microbes and bacteria and stuff. Yeah, it'll just
Yeah,
feed all that stuff that you're going to grow and put on top of it.
yeah. And
Then it would
then,
be they got different options for that. Yeah, and then sometimes even with getting the bag stuff, it could get expensive real quick.
yes,
I mean,
it
at any
is.
point it got expensive, but especially now with things being higher, for sure.
Yeah. My son in law, he's like, I stopped and they had those bags for $2 a bag. And I said, did you get me some? No. So I sent him back for some. He comes back. Well, yours were $5 a bag. And I said,
Of course.
sent you for the other one. So now I got all those bags. I'll probably go ahead and use them in the pots. I don't know. Maybe if I mix it, maybe.
Yeah, just want to have a good active soil.
Yeah,
Different things require different things, but you can usually find a balance when growing most things.
Is there something you can put what in?
Just leaving us hanging. Gotta wait till the next episode. Cliffhanger. Dang.
What do you
Some
want me to
script. I'm supposed to do the cliffhangers.
put? What can I put in my compost bin to help it break down quicker? Uh,
Mm, I don't really
manure.
know about quicker. I imagine there's probably certain things. Just keeping it active, keep adding stuff, keep turning it around, different things, whatever it may be. I mean, it's naturally just going to break down and do its thing. You can have it set up in like spread it out instead of being like in one container or one area. You can like spread it out
Yes.
over several. So like as your compost starts breaking it down, you can take it out and move it out, add some more to the other pile. That way it's constantly feeding. You constantly got some that's usable and workable. You know,
Yeah. That's um I used baby pools because it's it spreads it out and the sun hits it and it just seemed to it kind of broke down pretty quick.
yeah. I mean, some things take longer than others, but generally once it's going, I mean, it's in a good location. It'll break down.
Hmm.
Some things just take time. Some things can be sped up. Some things just take time. Okay, yeah, yeah. One of those ones you could turn around. Yeah,
Oh
just keep
wow.
turning it. Uh, every time you add something to it, turn it. Before you add something to it, turn it real good. Whenever you put something in there, turn it.
Yeah.
If you're out and about in the yard or anything like that, turn it a couple times. Just keep everything moving around and active. Um, keep adding
That's
scraps or eggshells, coffee grounds, tea grounds, uh, anything like that.
yep. I need to get one of those that you turn.
Yeah, the
What
little tumbler
yeah.
ones. Yeah, they got different sizes and things like that. I think those would be pretty good. Um, I think the most of the ones I've seen for the most part are pretty manageable. There's pros and cons to everything, but no doubt.
Yeah.
Just keep turning and turning, as the world turns.
Right.
I'm pretty sure there's certain things or whatever that probably could ultimately speed up the process or the breakdown of certain things.
Yeah. Oh, I think she'd get a kick out of turning it.
Oh yeah, it'd be like a game. I think it's
Yeah.
like a jack in the box, waiting for the compost to spring out.
I was telling her today, I said, we need to get some bunnies. And she said, no, why do we want bunnies? And I said, just because you'll be happy when you see them. They're cuddly, furry. I think she'll like it. I just want their poop.
Yeah, yeah, and you get your garden and stuff doing, and some of your leftovers or certain from stuff from the garden, and just feed to them.
Yep.
Keep the cycle going.
Yes.
Good to have those type of things going, your own little cycles and systems and abundance going on as much as you can to offset whatever it is we battle day to day in this system.
Yep. So the ash, what kind of ash is it? I mean, some of the videos are like volcanic ash. Well, we don't have volcanoes
What do you mean, ash for what?
for the garden. That it's
Different things, different like soil requirements. I think like generally for the most part, I guess any type of hardwood, you wouldn't want like any like trash. You wouldn't want like wood that's been like pressure treated or anything with like chemicals or paint on it.
right.
You wouldn't want to burn with something like that. I mean, ultimately some things are get burnt off, but there's still the residual. if there's good residual in ash, then there's got to be bad residual stuff. You want to try to eliminate that. But depending
True.
on your soil requirements and things you may need, or certain things that plants need, I would think like any type of hardwood, once it's been burned down, I think that ash would be sufficient. That's about as pure as you could get.
Right.
Um, if your soil needed it, you probably could add some directly to your soil. If you had a bunch of it, you could store it up. Maybe whenever you added something to your compost, you could put a little layer on there, just to help those microbes and stuff break down too, you know.
T-Dog said it raises the
Yeah,
pH.
yeah. And that's where the science and kind of knowing those type of things, what type of soil you have, you don't never really want to put too much of anything. Just they got different type of ways that you can test your soil, see what it may be lacking, what it needs,
Yeah,
knowing
that's
how to do like offset cycle growing certain things. You said you got like clover. Clover's good for like things like that. It like returns like nitrogen and stuff like that back into the soil,
yeah.
you know.
That's that's why I'm growing a patch of clover. Just
Or
well
like
for
if like
me.
in the off season, like if you had like raised beds or areas that you weren't growing a lot in it, you could plant some of that, like a cover crop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Everybody's area is different. Everybody's growing area is different. Even though we may grow the same things, the techniques and what we have to do to get it to grow may be a little different.
true.
I
Well,
hate to
my,
put the burden on you, Bunny, but you got to hold it down. I got to go get something to drink. I'm feeling a little parched, so bear with me.
go for it. My crops last year, I just I used the bag soil and um, but the what they call it, rabbit honey, rabbit the tea. I call it the tea. I think that's what made mine explode. I had so many cherry tomatoes, I was giving them away. Along come the bugs. There's stuff you can plant in your garden to keep the bugs down too. And do you have chickens? Of course, chickens will eat the lettuce and stuff. Mm, D-dog. What's good to keep the bugs out? I need to know that too. I didn't have a problem with bugs last year, but I wasn't growing lettuce or anything like that. Squash, lavender.
All right, here we
Of
go.
course, it's lavender. Well, there's
What
plenty of
happened?
around here. Um, I
Yeah,
was asked,
lavender. I know the bees and stuff. I know there's a couple of times I planted a couple of little patches and stuff of it. And I remember one afternoon, I don't know, it might have been last year. I was sitting out here and I had some going, and I seen something like move out the corner of my eye, and I said that didn't look like a hummingbird. And I watched it for a few
"Mhm,
more minutes, and sure enough, there's a little hummingbird. He's going around bouncing each one of the little plants. But yeah, the pollinators and stuff, they love it.
lavender, catnip, mint, onions, garlic. Okay,
Oh yeah,
that's that's what I remember is the onions and garlic, chives.
and like your area is similar to my area, onions and stuff like that, and you can do them like in spring, but like garlic and stuff, you want to wait and do your garlic towards the end of the year, maybe like September, October.
Yeah.
or like any type of like mint or things like that, or like lemon balm and stuff. You want to plant them in like wherever you plant them, it's going to take over wherever you plant it. It's going to fully consume that container or that bed. It just spreads out. So whenever you plant stuff like that, you have to be mindful. Try to save them for like containers or like certain areas. Because they'll take over. And they grow pretty easy. Most of that stuff like that, you plant it, and it's just going to take over.
Yeah, Kim was asking what's good to keep the bugs out. So,
Yeah, all
um,
different type of things, different companion planting, different herbs, um,
yeah.
planting
What is,
planting stuff like pollinators and certain stuff like that that attracts the good bugs that kind of help contend with the bad. There's ways to do it naturally. You ain't got to go spray and fog down the whole ecosystem. There's certain ways that you can do to offset it.
mm, what did the marigolds do?
Marigolds are good companion plants. I love marigolds.
Yeah.
There's so many different types and varieties, but yeah, they're good companion plants. Um, to plant around anything, tomatoes or anything like that, they're helpful.
I'll
And
be right
most
back.
of them are pretty tolerant in most situations. They do fairly well. Yeah, there's a bunch of. Well, I ain't gonna say a bunch, but I do see a pretty good dragonfly population around my area. I guess being the water, the river, whatever, it's a good place for them. So I do notice them on the property. That and like ladybugs and uh, certain other things. Nature has a way of balancing itself out. There's always something that eats the bad bugs. Oh, definitely basil. Yeah, I grow a lot of different type of basils. They're good companion planting for that, and then I love them. I love the way they smell, especially that one I grow, the cinnamon basil. It's got a real distinct smell to it, and then when the plant starts to bolt and starts to produce flowers, it produces some pretty cool looking little flowers. I got a bunch of different plants going and stuff from seeds I've saved up from planting and doing stuff over the last couple years. Terry King, always good to see you. Oh yeah, there's nothing like the taste of a fresh herb like that. Especially when you can go get it from your own garden and make some good stuff with it. Yeah, I grew about, I don't know, probably about 5 or 6 different varieties of basil, and each one's got its own little unique flavor and scent profile. Making the dog food. There you go. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to make the donuts. Oh, I love pesto. You know what I found's good with making pesto? Of course, pine nuts, they're okay, but they're expensive. But you get something like pecans. Oh man, that's a whole different flavor profile combination there. You make your favorite pesto however you would, but use pecans. Oh man, I'm telling you, don't knock it till you try it. And after you try it, I advise you not to tell nobody unless you want them to be a regular recipe. There you go. If you're ever east of the Mississippi River, plant your basil away from the garden. It attracts Japanese beetles. There you go. The Japanese beetle. Mm.
So you got the beetles.
No,
I
oh
wonder if
no.
that those big black things were flying around.
Who knows? Yeah, you might have seen the migration of the Japanese beetle, and you didn't even know it. I don't think there's ever been but 3 people on Earth that's ever seen that.
Well, they were like little black torpedoes coming at us, and I was like, "What is this? Do they sting?"
No. Oh yeah, cilantro. I grow tons of cilantro. I love that stuff.
Really,
Oh
it's
yeah.
in some things. They've
Yeah,
started,
some things, yeah.
yeah, they've started putting it in the salsa here, and um, I mean, it's not bad, but I prefer it without it.
You told them that?
No, but
I
I
was about
know
to say they probably didn't let you come back after that. Dang.
that.
Yeah, I don't know. I know it's a certain taste, a certain flavor. There's some people that swears it tastes like dish soap or something. It's one of those things. Yeah, either you like it or you don't.
Yeah.
But I don't know. When I'm making certain dishes or like I don't know tacos or certain things like that, I like it.
Mhm. Yeah. On a taco, it's good.
Or I don't know different things when I got the taste for it. Certain soups or maybe certain ramens. I might put a little in there.
Yeah.
I have a bunch growing fresh, and then I'll pick a bunch of it and dry it out. Oh yeah, yeah. I think it's actually the seed of the cilantro is the coriander, the spice.
Hmm.
That's interesting. There's a couple different plants like that. Yeah.
Yeah. If we've got the worms, first we get the pollen, and then we get the little worms that fall out of the trees everywhere.
What do they call them? The catawba worms.
I don't know what they're called, but they're a nuisance. They be crawling in your hair,
Oh
down your
man,
shirt.
headworms
Well, they
trying to get
fall
in,
out of the trees.
trying to get in your brain,
If you get near the trees.
trying to get in your ear hole. Don't let them get in there and take over your brain. I know
No,
we have those and like the silkworms. Y'all have silkworms in your area.
not that I know of.
Oh man, when you see them here, you'll notice them. You'll see like it looks like a big old like wad of like cotton candy up in the tree, but it's like just the worms, and they go around and make their little nest thing in the tree. It's pretty cool, interesting.
Hmm.
Probably a specific scientific genealogical name for it, but I can't think of what
Yeah,
it is. We just
that's
always call them silkworms.
yeah. We've just always called these oak worms.
If we get enough of them, I guess we can make a silk shirt.
Yep, take it to that lady that was at the market spinning that wheel.
Did she win anything?
No, at your market, you were in one of your videos. She's sitting there spinning the wheel.
Oh yeah, it might have been at one of the food things. Some of them have like different things like that where you could get so much off, win a free item or something.
Yeah,
Heck, about everybody you walk around, they're trying to give you a free sample of what they got. So you could just show up with an empty pocket and a smile and walk away happy.
right, Kim.
Oh yeah,
I think
yeah.
D-Dog would be considered a farmer, as big as he grows, and way small time compared to him.
Spinning the wheel of yarn.
Yes, that's what I meant with the silk.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That was at the what event was that? That might have been. I don't think that was the outdoor market. That was some other type of event, maybe a arts and I don't remember. One of the many events that I done went to around the area. But yeah,
Yep.
she's got a that particular lady. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, she she has sheep and everything, and everything she makes is from her own product. From her land, from her hands, and everything that she makes.
Oh wow,
Which that was pretty cool.
it was. I like to see stuff like that when they're using
Yeah.
old time. That's what. Uh, Whenever I don't know. I guess because I've been looking up water catchment, so this YouTube video popped up Amish how they do it, and never have to worry about water. And of course, then they show how the thousands of years ago they always had water, and it's um, the the oh shoot, is it called a cistern?
Something like that. Yeah. Different ways to
Yes, and it is so the
capture and
tall,
harness water.
yeah, the taller the better. It's the gravity that pulls the water out. I, I don't know, but that's how they do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely assists, but definitely assists in doing things.
Yeah, I know, Kim. Me too. He'd be walking by something, and I'm like, wait, turn that way. I want to see more.
Dude, there was a bunch to see today. They had people set up everywhere out there today. And then some people you could tell they was from out of town because it was like, oh man. As soon as you walk down and you walk under the bridge to the big opening gateway to where you can see the Savannah River, it is a nice sight. If you hadn't ever seen it before, it will take you back. It's
Hmm.
pretty cool. It's a pretty cool backdrop. That little strip they chose for the market was a good spot, but ultimately that's really what it was for.
Yeah. There was one place we stopped, and I don't even remember where it was, what state or anything. I think it was in Georgia, but I'm not sure. And um, we stayed the night there, but they had a bridge and had the string lights on the top of it, and it was over a river. It was really pretty. I was like, look how romantic this is. And then it had all these eateries around it, um, restaurants and stuff. Right. That's why I'm taking my daughter when she gets back. Let him babysit. System in the cellar. Hmm. See, and I am not ingenuitive like that. I watch all these videos and I'm thinking, oh, that is so cool. It looks so easy, but it's not. Not for me. That's why it's always men I see doing it. They're the builders. Except I've seen some little Oriental women make some pretty cool looking underground houses or something underground. Sheep. Do sheep eat the grass like goats do?
Oh yeah.
Do they? And they don't tear up everything like goats do.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure they do things, but I mean, I don't know.
Maybe
That's
sheep are
what they do.
better. I know I don't want any goats. They ruined 3 of my vehicles when I lived on the ranch. And no, they climb on everything.
Yeah, you don't want to have. Yeah, you don't want to have your vehicle where they can have access to it because that's what
Mm,
they do. They climb any. If you have goats or enclosures, it's good to have stuff where they can climb up and jump on or do around. They like stuff like that.
yeah,
But yeah, if they have access to your vehicle, yeah, more than likely they're going to try to get on it at some point.
yes. The first one had a vinyl roof. Well, they ate that right off. And the last one, I was like, okay, a minivan. They cannot climb up a minivan. There's no way. Because back then they were like almost straight up the windshield and everything. No, they still got on that.
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna stop them.
No. Oh, okay. No sheep either. There was one time I had just got paid, and um, so we stopped and I got some burgers from somewhere. Had all the kids with me, or maybe I just had the 2 little ones. I don't know. Was trying to get everybody out of the car and the burgers and the rent money all in my hands. And those goats run up and just started grabbing. And
Mm.
I was chasing goats and threatening their lives.
We had a
That's-
bunch of goats when I was a kid and younger, but they had a pretty big enclosure. We had a pretty big enclosure for them, and
yeah,
I mean sometimes a few would get out, but it wasn't too bad for the most part. Should you go get a can or a bucket with some sweet feed and start shaking it around, and they all start following you.
yeah. Well,
It
for
wasn't
some
much to get them back in the pen.
for some reason, the owners, I don't know if they had a fence around their home, but they didn't have a fence around mine. And so the goats ran free. The um, the mule, he was always trying to come in my house. But I loved him. If it would have been big enough, he probably could have. Oh my gosh, why would you want to get rid of wisteria? I love wisteria vines.
Yeah, no, the flowers they last for a little while here in the spring, but eventually I guess it just gets too hot for them, or that's just the end of their season till the next year.
T-dog. Crazy. I raised a calf in my backyard, and once they get a certain age, they like to play, and their idea of play is tossing you around the yard. And I was like, okay, it's time for Jethro to go to the ranch.
Oh yeah, yeah. They don't realize how strong they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had a bunch of different animals when I was younger. We didn't probably cows and horses is probably about
Oh,
some of the few we didn't have.
didn't know they choke out trees. I even made a point to grow wisteria up a tree.
Yeah, I've seen them. They can, yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen them grow into it where it's like they're a part of the tree now. They done grown into it.
yeah. That's, I keep looking out back here, and there's so many trees that I don't know how they decide which ones get the water or whatever, but you can tell the unhealthy trees from the healthy ones. And I keep thinking I need to get them thinned out, but these people, they charge $250 a tree.
Mm.
And that's crazy.
Oh yeah, they had up quick. I tell your son-in-law he better learn how to operate a chainsaw and invest in one.
Well, he's got one, and he's been doing pretty good because I had to cut down two of the trees. Well, he had to for the back deck. Just need to, when you're bored, come up here with that chainsaw.
Yeah, and chop up some more trees.
Yep. Yeah, the guy that's going to do the back deck, he's a family friend. We've known him for a long time. He used to do a lot of stuff for my mama. And I don't know what I was going to say about him. he, darn it. Oh, the wood. He saw the wood pile. He said, "You sent me a picture because I know that he uses wood all through the winter." And he was even talking about doing some trade for wood. And I sent him a picture and I said, "If you want some wood, you need to come get it before my son in law mulches it." And when he saw that pile of wood, he's like, "Okay, the picture did not do it justice. That's a lot of wood." But I'm still thinking of chopping it in quarters and wrapping it in cellophane, selling it to the campgrounds.
There you go.
Anyway, because I mean it's huge. There's so much wood out there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it can be pretty invasive for sure. Good night, Jerry. You have a
Okay.
blessed night.
Night, Jerry.
Yeah, I know around here in the spring, once you start seeing all the blooms, spring's here. Wisteria gets to blooming.
They're so pretty. So what's May usually like there?
Shoot.
Because that's
Just
when my
about
friends want to
just
go.
about like April, just more of it.
Oh, okay.
Definitely warmer.
Mm. Well, we're used to the heat. Yeah, if we're gonna be walking around outside, we usually try and go in the evenings when it's not quite so hot. Or I guess early in the morning would be better, but not a morning person. I don't know.
Yeah.
On the
Early
trip,
in the morning or late in the evening.
yeah. When we were on that trip, though, my daughter was like, "How are you waking up before me? You never do that." And I said, "I don't know. It's just, I got to get up and see everything." Mm. I think we're having spring weather, Kim.
Oh, it's spring here.
Yep, they're in autumn.
Shoot, it was officially spring a week after snowpocalypse.
Yeah, it's been an odd year for weather.
Yeah, ever since the snowpocalypse, that was about as bad as it got. It's just been slowly creeping up since then.
Yeah, I guess ours was the ice.
Oh, that's right. She's in Australia, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they're in the autumn. Hmm.
Yeah, because here we were freezing one year, and she was like, "It's so hot." And I said, "What? Where are you?"
Yeah, because I think they get their summer while we're getting our winter.
Yeah,
So it's just like the complete polar opposites.
yep,
Even down in the south where it doesn't get as cold, but compared to An Australian summer, that's pretty cold.
Yep. Oh, I just saw a notification for your live pop up.
Nice. At least you got it on time in a orderly fashion.
Yep.
I guess the new batch of notifications just went out. Who knows? Stand by. What could happen?
You know what? Maybe that is it. Do they do that every so often? Just send out
Yeah, I don't know
because
exactly how it exactly works, but certain each channel is different based on how it falls in the algorithms. But yeah, depending on how the channel is or how long it was live or what's going on, yeah, I think it sends out like X amount of notifications over a certain period. You know,
okay. Hmm.
just depends on, I guess, uh, how long the live was set up before it went live. You know, how many people hit the bell, if anybody hit it, or after it went live, you know, how many people actually got a notification of a live.
Right.
Who knows?
Hmm. Yeah. Hmm.
I think the weather's supposed to be about like it was today, upper 80s, upper 80s and sunny.
Well, you're a little warmer there than here, for sure. Our high today was 75, tomorrow 75. Oh, Monday 81
I
and
think that
rain.
whatever's going on with the other storm fronts and the pressure, we probably would have been a little bit cooler if we would have got some rain, but yeah,
Yeah.
no rain this Masters week.
And it usually does during Masters, doesn't it?
Yeah, it seemed like it was one year, like in the 2010s, maybe, that something happened with the rain or something. And they had to continue over till Monday. Can't remember what year that was. It seemed like that happened before.
Oh, well.
But yeah, usually, at least, usually, I guess, I don't know if there's an average, maybe 2 to 3 days. You know, I've seen sometimes where an entire practice round, it just pours down that entire day and then they can play the rest. Or some days it may start early and raining earlier in the day and they'll postpone the match and then everybody will leave the course and then it'll stop raining and then everybody will come back.
Goodness, Mary. Where is Mary? Is she close to you?
I think she's North Carolina maybe. I think
Mm,
so.
yeah.
Yeah, I think they're projecting some high some high temperatures next week here, possibly maybe in the 90s.
Goodness.
Yeah, they say next week would be warmer than this week. We shall see.
North Carolina. Yep. We're just starting to hit the 80s. But this is really unusual for us, too. Because I kept saying, man, this is going to be a hot summer. I already know it.
Yeah, I was in the line to get my lemonade today, and there was two ladies behind me, and they was talking, and it was at that point it was pretty warm. And they said, and one lady said, she said, "Yep, I think this summer is going to be pretty unforgiving."
Yeah. You can
But
see.
nice. It's always a plus, you know. And it's
Yeah.
always a plus. That's a win. That's a win in the win column. Yeah, in April, yeah. That's pretty high for North Carolina in April.
Yeah.
It's usually like July or June.
And North Carolina to me is pretty north.
Yeah, they get a little bit of everything,
Yeah.
It's right
And
in that zone.
it's just weird.
Probably El Nino. Probably El Nino moving in. Oh yeah, yeah. They'll flashbang you. They'll flashbang you with the LEDs.
That's probably what mine has on it. I don't even know.
Blinded by the lights.
And I can't stand coming up on those.
You know it's bright when you close your eyes. You can still see it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that just burnt away like 0.3% of my retinal capabilities.
Yes. And the emergency vehicles went to those. And it'll just blind you when you come up on them.
I think that's what it's supposed to do. Put you in a state of confusion.
Well, they need to face away from the traffic or something. Cause another wreck while they're working one over there.
Keeps them busy. Gives them something to do.
Yeah.
We'll pick you up when we drop this one off. We'll be back in like 30 minutes. Don't go nowhere. Even though you just wrecked, how can you go somewhere? You gonna call a Uber? You just gonna call a Uber out of the wreck?
Don't die.
Like, hey, yeah, I need an Uber. I'm
Nope.
standing on the side of I-95. Can you come pick me up? Mile marker 72.
Right next to your fire trucks and ambulances.
Mm, bet that's fun having to drive a fire truck.
You know, yeah, but if you're driving a tanker, when that water, yeah, it's just it's a whole lot different when you got a few gallons of water behind you.
Oh, guess what I was talking about, tanker? Guess what I seen going down the road today?
What?
And I said, well, when I get to a stopping point, I'm gonna look it up and see if it's set up anywhere around me. But I saw the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile going down the highway.
Nuh-uh.
I did. I don't know if it was going towards the Masters or where it was going, or it was just passing through from somewhere. But
Hmm.
yeah, I said, damn. I was driving,
Hey, CJ.
so I couldn't take no pictures or nothing. I looked it up, but I said, well, when I get to a stopping point, I'm gonna look it up, see if there's any events around here. The hell, I totally forgot.
Oh.
But
Was
this
there?
came to the area a few times before. I still got one of the little whistles somewhere, and I got one a long time ago.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can't help but see it. I'm like, holy damn, there goes the Wienermobile. Caught me off guard. I'm trying to merge onto the expressway, and boom, here you come. Here comes the freaking giant Wienermobile coming down the highway.
Maybe that asked if Obama was in town.
Could have been. He might have been. the Masters is in town, so who knows? He might have been out there incognito. A lot of different people like that come into town. You'd be surprised. Some people, and then there's some people that's somebody and you don't even know it. They're just there. They're
Yeah.
not like a they're not like a celebrity famous, you know. And some people, it don't matter what's going on, they just don't have no situational awareness. It's like it's just unbelievable. It really is. Like I was standing there, no joke. I was standing there at one point, and I was watching the guy, do his musical deal,
Hmm.
and I don't know, I was just sitting there, and people's constantly going by, so I'm processing everybody going by, this and that while I'm, recording or whatever I was doing. But I wasn't recording at the time, and it was a group of people came up and to my left, and you could tell they was fixing to stop and listen to the music for a little bit, and they had some food. They was fixing to, I guess, snack. I guess it was the grandma. She had the baby in the stroller, and she had her hand on the stroller, and then all of a sudden they start talking or something, and then boom, the stroller starts rolling by me.
Oh
So I
no.
grabbed the stroller and I looked, and none of them's even acknowledging what's happening. I said, "Ma'am, ma'am," and then she looked and she said, "Oh," and then the
Oh,
guy, one of the guys that was with her, I don't know who he was to the scenario. I think that was, guess he was. I don't think that was his kid. He might have been the uncle. He said mom or something. He's like, "Let's get off of this hill. Let's not stand on this hill right now if you ain't with the stroller." She's like, "No, this is where we always stand when we come down here." And I'm thinking in my mind, I don't know if that baby's been baptized, but a few more seconds, that joker would have been in the Savannah River.
look at you saving babies.
I mean, yeah, just nobody paying attention.
God.
And then even after it happened, and I grabbed the stroller, and pulled it back up there, I kind of just like looked around to see if anybody was noticing, and everybody was just kind of in their own zone at that particular moment.
Mm,
Dang.
yeah.
Oh yeah, all them big tournaments. They bring in the bucks, sponsors, different things. I seen one of the drove by one of the big houses. I don't know what sponsor it was, but they had the whole front yard. They had a like a private chef truck set out there. They had the virtual golf experience. They had the whole. I mean, there's so many different houses that get rented out for like different corporations and stuff.
Hmm.
Executives from all type of places, Nike, Rolex, all different type of brands, different whoever's got advertisement or marketing and stuff in the Masters. I know
Good.
Rolex is a big one. We did the house that the Rolex people stay in when they come to Augusta every year. Well, one of them, the main one, uh, we did the electrical portion on that house a few years ago, and it's like I don't know the best way to describe the house. It's like a mini castle. It's almost like
Oh wow.
if you think of like the European or like the Spanish villa style of a house with the terracotta or the clay tiles on the roof and the
Hmm.
little villa porches that overlook different areas. Oh man, it's a beautiful house. I'm pretty sure I still got some pictures of it somewhere, but the Rolex they put in the bid to have that property whenever they come into town.
Wow.
They're one of the big sponsors and stuff behind it. I think they still do it. When the winner of the Masters, that's one of the extra perks they get. They get a Rolex and they get a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
Besides just I think I forget how much they said the purse is up to this year. I think the winner will get like a little over 4 million.
Goodness.
Yeah, whoever comes in first place will get a little over 4 million. Whoever comes in second place will get a little over 2 million, and then it goes down from there. I forget how many spots they pay out, but like even like if you come in like almost the last place, I mean you're still gonna get like $20,000 or $30,000,
That's-
which is still a good little payday for just
yeah,
playing some golf for a week. But yeah, if you come in first place, I think they said this year's purse is a little over 4 million.
just doing something you enjoy. My mother, she was all into golf, and um, back then, I don't remember there being little golf carts. I was the caddy. If I went,
Nice.
I had to be the caddy. I hated it. It's like by the 16th hole, you're like, "Ugh." Can you take a little longer driving that ball? Mm.
Yeah, I did that. I hadn't really played in a long time, but I did go a few times when I was younger. Like in high school, my buddy Patrick, he worked at one of the clubs, and we could go up there and pretty much golf for free. But if it was like a busy day, we couldn't get a golf cart. Like if they weren't really busy and there weren't like a lot of people like coming through and renting out golf carts, then we could get a golf cart. But if it was real busy and we went up there, we could play for free, but we had to, walk it, which still wasn't really too bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, the golf carts they definitely make a difference. Especially with the more you get to the end, you're like, oh man,
Mm.
I ain't even made it to the 16th hole yet. Should have just played the back nine.
Right. Twilight
Oh,
mini golf. It's a lot smaller. And you don't have to carry around your clubs. Just one.
they gave us one of those things that you could uh set your clubs and stuff on and roll it around like a rolling thing,
Oh yeah.
or you could like roll it or carry it, but wasn't too bad. Yeah, the 19th hole is the best part of golf, allegedly.
Hmm.
The watering hole. Shoot. Somebody's gonna walk away tomorrow with some big bucks. Oh Roy. Oh Roy McIlroy, he's itching for it. He wants that back to back championship. Bubba Watson almost did it in the 2000. He won two times, but he didn't win back to back. I think he won in 2012 and 2014, so there was a year in between. He almost got the back to back,
Wow.
but ain't nobody got the back to back since Tiger Woods did it.
Poor Tiger.
I don't know. Could be done for what it's worth. I know there's been a lot of first times this year at the Masters. Certain scores that's been broken. Shoot, there was a guy that he hit a hole. The guy hit a hole in one on I forget which hole it was,
Oh
and it
my
ain't
God.
and it ain't never been done, but so many times in ever the history of the Masters.
Hmm.
So wherever he plays, he'll definitely get a hole in one bonus. However much they give him for that.
Wow.
I think he hit it on the 16, which is any of them is a hard one to hit a hole in one in, but this one is definitely tricky. You know,
Hmm.
you got to hit it around so much stuff. All you can really do is just try to power over it. Try to power over the curve,
Yeah.
and if you can power over it, great. But if you ain't got the power, you're just gonna set you up for a bad shot, you're gonna be in the rough.
That's great. Proud of him.
Yeah. Shoot, some of them people, I forget when I think the gates officially open at like, I don't know. I forget when they open, but man, some of them people, they get out there. There's probably people that's getting ready to go stand in line now just for the hell of it. I don't even know why. They just like to be there first. They like to get that spot.
Yeah.
'Cause that's like the rule out there. If you got like a chair, you can set it up anywhere and ain't nobody gonna mess with your chair. Um, you
Hmm.
know. So there's people that get out there super early and they go around and set up chairs in different places and walk around.
Wow. Fools and tools. Good to see you.
Fools and tools, you know what I mean? Some people say we're fools with tools on the Panoverse, Metaverse, MySpace 2.0, everything and nothing all at one time. So how fitting is that? Much love. Appreciate you being here.
Love my tools.
Love my tools and my fools. Both have a purpose and a use,
Right?
you know? Life is extraordinary. That it is, amongst many things.
I like that.
Hmm.
Definitely is.
No, I didn't ride past the airport today, but I know there was a bunch of activity. There was constant jets flying over.
Wow.
I know they recently expanded the local airport to go to certain areas, but like during Masters Week, through Delta they expand and go different areas that they don't normally go throughout the year. People flying in and flying out. That way they can just fly directly out of Augusta. They ain't got to go from Augusta to Atlanta or somewhere else. They can go directly to the other hub city, wherever that may be. Augusta to Austin or Augusta to Chicago.
Yeah. Oh,
Hell,
wow.
you got your own private jet. Shoot, you can land anywhere you got to strip.
Okay, I'm showing my age. I'm like, okay, Arnold Palmer was a good one.
What's that?
Well, he was born in 1929.
Oh,
He-
Arnold Palmer. Yeah,
yeah,
he was so good they made a drink after him. The Arnold Palmer.
yeah,
Yeah, he came to. Yeah, he was an Augusta legend. He was
yeah,
an honorary starter of the Masters till he passed away every year.
yeah. He passed in 2016.
Yep.
Hmm.
Shoot, I don't know how many more years Jack's got. Old Jack Nicholas,
Yeah,
the golfer. Shoot, he's in his what? I think he's in his 80s, and he's an honorary member. Him and it was him. What was it? Gary Player and Fred Couples. They teed it off Thursday as the honorary starters of the Masters.
hmm.
Heck, all them guys are like in their 80s and 70s.
86 years old. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's won a few green jackets.
His nickname is the Golden Bear.
The Golden Bear. Yep, people loved him. And you had Arnold Palmer and all his fans. They called him Arnie's Army. Arnie's Army. They would follow him anywhere. Yep.
Guess what his net worth is?
Who's that?
Jack Nicklaus.
Probably 73 million.
$400 million.
Oh, I could bet. Yeah, with uh, probably most of it wasn't probably from the PGA. I imagine he made a lot from the PGA, but a
It
lot of the guys get paid big now, but then not so much. I imagine a lot was just after the fact, different things, whatever it may be, speaking, touring, publicity, whatever endorsement, I don't know, that might have been.
he has a golf course design firm.
Oh, yeah. That's when you know you got grip. When you got your own custom golf course.
Right. So I guess that's where he made the most. Well, he made a lot, 18 major championships.
Yeah. You win
Well,
so many, you constantly get invited back and open to other ones. So, yeah. I mean, if you're good at it, you can make some money. Because that's like even the winner of the Masters and people that place top in the Masters, even if they don't win, just by placing high, they automatically qualify for other tournaments and smaller things throughout the year in different places. Or they, if they finish high enough, they get invited back next year. So it's a continuous thing or whatever.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're good at it, yeah, I guess you can make some money in it, especially now with different endorsements and things.
Well, that's just too much money. 400 million. Well, I, I guess today in this world, I mean, look at all the billionaires we have.
I mean,
Mm,
that's definitely enough to live comfortably, no doubt.
right.
Whatever your comfort level is. If I had a $400 million sitting somewhere, I'd definitely, I'd take it easy for a while.
Yep.
But yeah, he don't got at his age. He definitely ain't got to do nothing no more. He just does it just because he still can, or just to show face at these events.
Yeah. I'm sure that's an honor to be a
Oh, no doubt. He had to be
honorary.
a he had to be an honorary member at the Augusta National, no doubt. For whatever
Yeah.
it's worth, it's definitely up there. One of the most coveted things in the sports world.
Yeah.
And in all the matches and all the plays in golf, there's only been 90 Masters champions. This year we could have and not even really 90 if you really think of like the times people won multiples and stuff.
Yeah.
You count the doubles and the multiples, there ain't even been 90 winners. Oh, yeah. Live a big, yeah, no doubt.
I'm sure with their yachts and big money, big taste.
Now, shoot, John Daly, he's got nice stuff, nice things, but he's still kind of humble. But he came from nothing. He didn't
Yeah.
come from like no family of golf or nothing. He was just a country boy from Arkansas. and he just got introduced to golf at a young age, and just had some type of natural raw talent to do it that nobody ever seen. It's weird how some people can just take to certain things just so natural, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you can
Yeah,
have all the material things around you, but ultimately the inside could still be void of any type of worth.
that's true. They all seem lonely. Like, yeah, castle with no music is empty.
Lonely at the top, they say.
Yep. I don't know. I think that's when I'd be having a community center or something to help people, especially now. So many people I know can't afford their electric bills.
Oh yeah, man, yeah. I know, like in the hotter months, they have like different, I don't know, like community centers or different centers. They open up for like cooling stations, but they give some type of relief or a temporary fix.
Yeah.
Just like in the winter, they have some places, they'll open up. It doesn't get real cold for very long, but if somebody out on the street, anything at freezing is, you know, discomfort for sure.
Kim, that was me. No, I don't know who. Who was the golfer that played
That
golf?
was John Daly.
Oh,
That was
okay.
John Daly. Yeah, to look at him, yeah, he didn't even look like he had the build or the frame to do it. But yeah, he would go out. He'd be half buzzed, half hungover from the night before, with a cold drink on the golf cart or a cold beer, smoking a cigarette, and just completely annihilate the competition. I mean, yeah, guys that were clearly probably more skilled, more rested and everything, but he just had a certain raw talent for the game. It was like almost like a Happy Gilmore kind of character.
Like, uh, oh, what's his name? Caddyshack.
Adam Sandler,
No, the older guy.
Bill Murray.
No, older than that.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, yes, you do. He was the crazy one. Wore the funky clothes. Old man. Um,
Uh,
crud.
Not sure right off.
How to make you laugh? um, darn it.
Rodney Dangerfield.
Yep, thank you.
Doc P for the win. Doc P, good evening, good morning. Happy New Year. Good to see you. Dang, man, you made Doc P call out his lurker status just to answer that one, man. He was completely content with being a lurker. Dang, just had to forget it.
Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield.
I get no respect, I tell you, no respect. I get home from work, I gotta put a stake around my neck just for the dog to acknowledge me. I get no respect, I tell you, nowhere.
Sleeping.
I appreciate that. On my last analytics update, it said 3% of my audience was from people that got up in the middle of the night and went to pee and just happened to see that I was live. So I appreciate that. Shouts out to all you late night regular, uh, yeah, bathroom trippers. I appreciate that. Give you a little audio visual pleaser, during your late night bathroom runs. I appreciate that. Type of high end quality we entertainment we put out here, Bunny. You know, number one and the number two business, the bladder brigade.
That's a good one. Ladder brigade.
When you know you made it, when they're talking about you in a short term conversation in the bathroom. Hey man, did you hear about that latest Watts World episode? Got pretty wild after for hour 4. Uh,
Yeah, I love that movie. I could watch it over and over. Pretty good.
Who the hell gave this guy a StreamYard account? Shit, pretty having a pretty down and out day till we seen this guy was live. Who the heck gave him a StreamYard password?
Hot stop.
Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Just sucking up all the free air. I guess nobody's business. What time of the night is it? Would this be the third shift? What shift of work would this be?
I don't know. I'm surprised you're all wired still.
It happened. I think it was the watermelon lemonade and the chicharron. I think the chicharrones got me.
There you go.
It's pretty delicate, pretty tasty. And then the music and just the energy itself, kind of fed off of that. It gave me a little booster, you know,
Yeah.
natural self-induced boosters, not the type that you have to get bribed in to get with a slice of pizza or a cheeseburger. You know, you remember those things. You know, just a natural little booster.
Yep.
And there was this one guy. I seen a bunch of people was drinking the iced coffees. I said, man, they did too much boosting. There's this guy. I forget the name of the business, but it's like a vet. He's like a veteran-owned business. He makes different like coffee and tea blends and iced coffees and stuff to sell out there.
Hmm.
Must be pretty good. Every time I go out there, he's got a pretty good crowd.
Yeah. Um, I had never heard of iced coffee till it was either when I was working at the Dairy Queen or one of the girls ordered one, and I was like, What is the use in an iced coffee? It's supposed to be hot."
I'm not really a big coffeeer, but the few times a year when I probably do consume coffee, once it gets to a room temperature state or colder, I don't like it no more. But I
Mm,
don't know. It's a certain thing. People like it, you know.
yeah, that's well, the people I used to know that would drink it were from up north, which surprised me because I didn't think they drank anything with ice. It's always so cold up there, is what I.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to capture that element, that nostalgia of being from up north. They want everything cold.
I guess here, I, I don't know.
Oh no, they love it. They can't get enough of the iced coffees.
But it's the steam and the aroma coming up. It's for the whole experience, right?
Oh, I don't know. It's different things for different people. I don't know. Heck, that's like I went inside the Barnes and Nobles, the one we got in the mall. I don't know. Seems like it's a pretty big size one. I don't know, but they got a Starbucks like right in the middle of it. So it's just as soon as you walk in there, you just smell different coffees and stuff going on. You can just smell it throughout the whole bookstore.
That's cool.
It's like most Starbucks, it was pretty busy. People was in there getting stuff or whatever they was selling.
Well, they're hoping they'll get a coffee and sit down with the book and decide to buy it. Maybe.
I guess I hadn't really paid attention to magazines. I didn't really realize there was still that many magazines. I walked through the magazine section just browsing. I said, man, I guess even in today's world, they're still making magazines.
Hmm. Mary.
Who knows?
This one finally calmed down and went to bed. Both girls, the dog and my granddaughter.
I might wrap it up soon, or I might just try to break the YouTube record now. Who knows?
Oh no.
I may just do a silent street sleep stream, let people be serenaded by my rhythmic snoring and constant shuffling of the pillow.
Just talk in chat.
Maybe I'll just cut the camera on and just make it a live sleep stream. Who knows? Who knows what might happen?
Oh no. Okay, that would be funny. I want to see that.
I'd wake up with an email from Good Morning America. Sir, we got to have you on the broadcast. This is the most watched, unpleasurable sleep stream in YouTube history. Mr. Beast himself wants to have a sit down interview. This is unprecedented. Shut down all servers in Albuquerque.
The first one I saw of those was this little old lady and 500 people in her chat.
Oh,
Or,
yeah. They're watching
well,
Grandma sleep. They think
it,
it's Little Red Riding Hood.
yeah, it said 500 watching, but not a lot of chat was going on. It's kind of weird. I was like, what
Got the
is
watchers.
this? And then they started popping up all over the place. Guys doing it.
Yeah, I wonder who was accredited to being the first official sleep streamer on YouTube. Somebody's probably got that plaque on their shelf somewhere. Yes, it's interesting for sure. Yeah, and who
Mhm.
knows how many actually people doing it? But yeah, like you said, you can go on one and there'll be several hundred people allegedly.
Yeah.
So you telling me all these people are just sitting around doing nothing, watching somebody else sleep? I guess so.
Nope. I sleep. Well,
I guess episode 23 will just be a sleep stream, Bunny.
I have slept on a live
If
stream.
anybody wants to just come on panel and go to sleep, we'll just do a live sleep session. See where it goes, see how far it could take us. Maybe we'll have a mass stream together. Who knows?
That's
Yeah.
that Nana went live and Carl and Silver Girl talking away, and I just conked. Wake up. Y'all are still talking. Oh my goodness. And then we went on till, I don't know, 1 o'clock the next morning.
Shoot, thinking about. I don't know exactly. Probably be the weekend before my birthday because I think my birthday falls on like a Monday or a Tuesday this year. Well, I'm gonna try to go down to the beach. Probably the weekend before my birthday.
Oh, cool.
Get to see the get to see the sunrise. I like to see the sunset, but at least I get to see the sunrise.
So, do y'all see dolphins jumping or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, there's certain places you can go to. More common. I may
No.
just go down to Savannah for the weekend, rent out the haunted bread and breakfast. Yes, might just go down to Savannah for the weekend, see what's going on.
Sounds good. Yeah, where we go down to the coast in the Gulf, you can see the dolphins jumping, but they're not like the dolphins they show on TV. They're almost black.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I forget the different types or whatever, but yeah,
Yeah,
will give me a spot right on the beach where I could just walk outside and boom, I'm right there.
there you go.
No driving, no biking, boom, door to sand.
So they do have sand. Because when I
Oh
went to
yeah,
Simmons, I was like, where's the sand?
some do, some don't. Just depends on which part of the waterway you're on.
Yeah,
Or that's like even here at the Masters. You know how like when you play golf, you have sand traps.
yes.
Yeah. A lot of people don't even. Well, a lot of people probably don't even know it, but the sand traps here at the Augusta National aren't really sand at all. They're actually like highly refined. It's a specific type of quartz, and they grind it up um, into like the same grade as sand. So technically, the sand traps here at Augusta National really aren't sand traps.
Huh.
I forget the specific type, but it's a specific type, I guess, of like high end quartz of some sort, and they use it. I saw a video one time of how the masters described, and they broke it down, the whole science behind it. But yeah,
Well, that's what I was surprised that even um, the place we were staying in, it wasn't close to the beach. And I think it took us like an hour to get to the beach, but it was sandy. And there was a cotton field over there. Maybe, well, I
oh
don't know
yeah,
where the sand came from because I know there was dirt too. It's like it was different.
no, I've never did the well cruise, but yeah, that'd be fun to do, or to go out on the boat and see them.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that only in Alaska, or do y'all have them there too? Well, I guess
Different
there's ones
different
there.
places you can go. Different Some places are better than others. But yeah, I wouldn't mind checking it out
Mhm.
though. I know there's some places like up near on the west coast.
Yeah,
Good night, Mary. You have a blessed night. Until we meet again. Excuse me. I'll probably go for a few more minutes unless the aliens show up. I'll give them a few minutes to speak their piece. I didn't see no aliens so far tonight.
That's right. You didn't see that video last night.
Mm-mm. Let's see if we can trigger any aliens that may be lurking. It's the only thing that I know that could trigger them. That don't get them, then we may have to go into Plan B.
My daughter told me about this pilot. He just got his pilot license, lived in Mexico, was going up to Acapulco. And he fell asleep, and someone took over his voice. Something, someone, something happened. And I was like, no way. So I looked it up, found a little video. I showed it last night.
Good night, Lily J. I appreciate you being here. You have a blessed night and a blessed Sunday.
Night, Lily. And I
Think
was
I
back
probably
78.
78. Mm. Yeah, I think it's getting close to snack time. I have me a piece of cake.
Cake.
I mean, I've been snacking and eating all day.
How many are pickle?
I didn't need I didn't eat no breakfast or nothing before I left. I knew I was gonna be out and about, so just kind of got little different things.
Yeah.
And I ate an early supper. I don't know what time I ended up eating supper. Probably, I don't know, it was probably about 4:30. I ate. It just carried me over. And
It's good.
well, heck, I drank a bunch of water today and that lemonade. So
Yeah. Lemonade's so refreshing.
mm,
Yeah, I need to get some more lemons. Shoot, I'm going to turn the air down. It's only getting down to 66 tonight.
yeah, I think it's in the 60s here. I don't know. It feels like it's about in the 60s outside. I knew it wasn't going to get too cool, especially not with it being as warm as it got today.
Yeah. That's, she's used to sleeping. My daughter, they put it down to like 68 at night.
Oh,
It's too cold. Well, and I only sleep under a throw. I don't,
shit, I ain't even had to cut mine on yet.
it's good.
Thought about it today when I got back in. I'm thinking, man, let's shoot. I just propped the door open for a little bit and opened a couple windows, and
Yes.
by that time the sun was going down. Now with that,
If I could get these open, they put furniture in front of all the windows and
dang,
yeah,
you got screens on them.
yeah,
Okay, at least you can open them and ain't got to worry about 1,000 bugs coming in.
yeah. That's why I can't wait to get that deck done, screened in. It's gonna be great. I may just move out there in that room. Oh my goodness. Good night, Kim. Yeah,
Coming to dinner, yeah, it's about to be dinner time where she's at.
yeah.
What time is it in Australia? Well, it's 2:34 a.m. here on the east coast of Georgia. I guess, man, it had to have been at least after 2 p.m. there. She's getting ready for supper or dinner,
One,
or I don't know. I don't know if they call lunch dinner or not. I don't know. I don't know these things.
6. Are they like 7 hours different?
I think no more than that. I think like 7 hours would put you like in uh maybe England or no, maybe like in Europe somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many hours Australia would be. Say at least maybe 12, but I could be wrong. At least
Dang,
maybe a 12-hour difference. I don't know. I could be wrong.
that'd be lunch.
Yeah, who knows?
Mm,
Exactly 4:35. Okay.
Sunday. She's way in the future.
Yeah, way in the future. She's already seen too much. She's already told us too much. Oh man. You might have to shut it down, Bunny. Oh no. Got active time travelers in chat. Well, one thing about it, the world's not going to end. It's already tomorrow in Australia.
So that's 9 hours difference. Well, for me, 8 for you.
Who knows? But I don't know. Unfortunately, I guess all things must come to an end. Guess we'll get ready to conclude and wrap up this episode of Watch World. We went from late night to early morning and all in between. Got any final thoughts, concerns?
None that I can think of. Just everybody stay safe.
Definitely. Definitely stay safe, live life, enjoy every moment of it.
Yes.
Definitely appreciate each and a definitely appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in at some point here now, possibly in the future. Who knows? Definitely some good bathroom content, as they say. I've been told, you know. So who knows? Wherever this path, this journey, we shall meet again at some point. Hopefully, you maybe learned something, lost something, gained something, found something. But until then, out, y'all.
Night.
They don't want us to